Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to the Trader Shop with me, T-Roz, and my man, J.
Nope, that's not my name no more. That's not my name no more.
Say my name right. Okay, I'm sorry. Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to the Trader Shop with your boy T Hobbs, and of course, I got my man Jay Seals in the building.
That's not my name no more. That's not my name no more. My name has been changed. It's Dilla J, goddamn it, because I'm gonna catch that Dilla.
Oh my god. Dude, we gotta start the day off like this.
It's Dilla J.
Hey, hold up. My trade is about to hit my paper trade is about to hit profit target. Bang! I caught a banger this morning. I did actually trade, but this was like my second trade that I didn't want to take because I was cooking breakfast. I always put a paper trade on right before I go put breakfast on. So this was my paper trade this morning. I took the long. I won this trade. I took the short down to this level, and then I took the long off the 5-minute. Put my stop below the lows. I was risking about $300 to make $25.60. So we'll see how this works out. If nothing else, I'm locking in 2010. Anyway, that being said, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Trader Shop. Please make sure, if this is your first time being here, do us a favor and tip the motherfucking barbers, aka hit the like and subscribe button. Turn the notification bells on so you get notified every time we go live and or put out a video. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here on this great Thursday morning, and I hope you are ready to make some money because that's what we're going to try to do. Follow us on our journey as we do so, and we appreciate if you participate via chat. And if you're watching this on replay, first of all, shout out to my man Big Boss for dropping like 7 comments last night. So I appreciate you wherever you are. If you're driving a truck this morning, put your hands up, do the little toot thing that y'all do in the truck. Shout out to you, man. We appreciate you for watching the Trader Shop and going back and leaving comments, man. So we appreciate you. We read all the comments. We liked them. We commented back, and that's what we want to do. We want to continue to interact with you guys. And if you guys need questions or anything, you're curious about our strategies, those type of stuff, ask them in the comments, right? So that being said, let's jump right into this pre-market plan as my paper trade hits profit target. Bang, right there, right on time. 25.60 locked in paper money, but I did take a real trade, so I just thought I'd let y'all know. But that being said, let's jump right into the pre-market plan for NQ. But before we do that, let's jump right into the important stuff. So unemployment claims came out this morning at 0730. That was the paper trade I took. We actually are looking better, which is bad because we're looking better, but it's bad for people, right? So anytime unemployment claims come in under the forecast, it means that the economy is potentially slowing down. 210,000 was the expected. We got 198,000. That makes people buy a little bit more, right? Like gives them a little bit more hope, right? It means that the Fed's interest rates are helping the economy, are helping put people out of jobs, which is so bad, but it's the truth, right? So existing home sales we got at 9 a.m. or 10 a.m. Eastern. I'll just say Eastern because it's just too much to do that. But then we got natural gas at 10:30, and then the big dog of them all, Federal Chair Jerome Powell speaks at 12 p.m. So clutch your pearls at 12 p.m. Eastern, because right after that, 1:20, we got Goolsbee, then Barr, then the federal budget balance, and then we out of here. All right. So just want to make sure you guys are up to date with the news. I'm not going to go into what everything means, but we'll jump into all of that here in a little bit. So the macro, right? So the macro on NQ, NASDAQ is what we trade. That's what we're going to talk about, right? So I don't know what happened to my NASDAQ picture. I'm pretty sure I had one up there. I must have deleted it on accident. Anyway, what I said about the macro is that on the 4-hour, this downtrend looks to maybe either taking a break or potentially coming to an end by the fact that we put in this very, very bullish reversal candle here on the 4-hour, right? So I'm going to be paying attention to that to see how much continuation we get from that area. We created a nice demand down here. So I'm looking to see what bulls do, because bulls, we already know this level, this break of structure area at 15161, that's kind of like my midline. So I'm looking for bulls or bears to try to defend that midline on NQ. All right, so let's jump down a little deeper and let's see what I got for a pre-market plan. Now, this is my first pre-market plan if we come above this area. This pink area right here is a 5 minutes intraday supply zone. And as you can see, these supply zones are very powerful. It doesn't matter what time frame you get them on, right? You just know that the higher the time frame, the more powerful they are. And on the 5 minute supply, 5 minute, we sold off all the way down to the previous day low. So this area is very, very powerful, right? And you can see right now we're coming into that area right now, and we're getting a little bit of a rejection. So that area is between 15093 and 15117. So I'll be looking to take shorts, not right now because I don't like to trade after I've already taken one trade. If this sells off, I'll take the next train, right? So, but I'm looking for, if you're looking to trade, I'll be looking for rejection right here at 15093, and I'll be looking to first take this down to 15053 would be my first profit target. Second profit target would be where all this consolidation happened right here, 15037. And then finally, if we break below VWAP, my last profit target would be 14990. So that would be my trade from top to bottom. If it happens in the pre-market, I'm just not going to take it because I'm not ready to trade yet. So my extreme plan to the bearish side, if bears can get through this first hurdle, right? What I'm looking for is for bears to defend, weak rallies into this 2-hour supply at 151, 5525 through 1522450, which was also the previous day high. So we can look for shorts and we can target this 15043 2-hour demand that's being created as we speak, right? So if we break through all of this, I'm looking for shorts up here to target down to this demand zone. Now I'll be setting profit targets on the way down, and my overall goal is here. But if I run out of fucking contracts, then I just run out of contracts. All right. So that being said, to the bullish side, the bullish case is right here. This 2-hour demand right here that we created overnight, it's at 14990 through 14938. It's a 2-hour demand, and I'd be looking for buyers to defend this area because it also has the previous day low in it, right? At 1497875. I look for buyers to defend this area, and then we can target this again. If this is demand and it holds, if we break through it, we can first target this area, which will be 15033 as our first profit target, and then finally 1515525 all the way up here to the next supply zone. Sorry, but there's multiple levels that you could potentially look to take profit, is my point. That being said, I'll be kind of making the rest of my plan on the fly because I make smoothies every morning out of my blender and I like shake them into my cups. And this morning I spilled the entire smoothie all over my counter and my floor. So it took up a lot of my time cleaning that up. So my routine kind of got shook a little bit. So Justin, what do you got?
Yeah. So for ES, for all my ES people out there, we finally broke out. I know my candles are small, but we finally broke out of this this consolidation that we had over the past, I don't know, like 5 or 6 days of trading, where right here was kind of our low and up here was our high, right? We broke out of this consolidation to the downside, and honestly, we're like poking our head right back up into that consolidation. So I got a demand zone down here at 4322. It's a 3-hour demand zone. We bounced off from it overnight, and we're rallying right now. My initial plan was to wait and see if we retest this area and then take the market long. However, with the news, it's probably not going to happen. So my secondary plan was I spotted overnight this area right here. Let me just draw a quick box. This area, like right around here-ish, right? Where from about 4348 to about 4350, 4351, where price would try to get to, we got rejected. We came back up, got rejected again, and now we're trying to push through it. So what I want to see from the market is I want to see it come back, retest this area, and then we can look to take the market long, speculating that we're going to continue going up. As far as the price target goes, maybe somewhere in this area like 4370s, 4372, where all these wicks are at. That could be a good price target. And then ultimately 4390, I think, is as high as we are probably going to go to retest this area, but maybe not. But that's kind of where I'm at right now with the market. And kind of like Hobbs, I think we're going to have to be on the fly. Like a lot of this stuff's going to have to be on the fly today, especially because we have a Fed speaker speaking right now. You got Jerome at 12. And then I think there might be a couple other speakers. Yeah. Goolsby speaks, Barr speaks, Harker speaks. Well, maybe not Harker, but Goolsby and Barr. All these motherfuckers are speaking. It's a fucking shit show. So, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, no doubt. All you can do is kind of plan I have a plan in place. That's why I didn't make my plan too extensive today, because I'm like, there's a lot of stuff going on today. There's already a lot of volatility in the market with the information we got from the unemployment claims, and you just don't want to. What's up?
There's existing home sales at 10 as well.
Yeah, I literally went through all the news first, but yeah, I'm kind of with you. I'm just like, you know what, we'll kind of play it by ear. I'm charting the rest of these stocks right now in the background, but let's get into the chat, man. We got 14 people in the building. Thank you guys so much for tuning in to the Trader Shop. Please make sure you tip the barbers in the shop, aka hit the like and subscribe button. It takes you a couple minutes just to hit the like button. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. And then, if you want to check out the pre-market plan, we're winding back about 15 minutes, I think, 10 minutes, 11 minutes. And it's all free for you. All right. So good morning, Don. He said 100 emojis. We are ready. Let's get it, baby. Makai is in the building. He said, what's up, fellas? Cell Pop by Drop says, good morning. Good morning, Cell Pop. Bray is in the building. Said, good morning, y'all. What's going on, Bray? Escape the Matrix says, good morning. What's going on, brother? Makai says, ballsy playing unemployment news. That was a paper trade. I already traded before. I took my first trade at 5:45 in the morning, and I took the short before the news. And then I saw the setup, because honestly, like when I trade news, like I don't worry about what the news is going to be. If I see the setup from the technicals, because the news is the money's gonna follow the news, and the money most likely knows about the news already. So I don't really run from news. I just try to play the technicals and try to get the good entry. So if I'm wrong and the news drops me out, then it's just a regular trade. So that's the way I view news. Like I don't really run from it anymore. So Malik says, good morning. I quit the Discord due to jealousy this morning. Hey man, I put the trade out there, okay? All I can do is put the trades out there. That's all I'm gonna say. Alistair in the building says, yo, I'm back in the building. Welcome back, Alistair. We appreciate you for showing some love this morning. Screw you guys, and I'm going home. You guys think we will see 4320 again on ES, like ever? Or I don't know. I haven't charted it yet. I charted it, but I haven't really like dug into it yet. So
maybe. We'll see. Maybe.
Oh, shit, we cut through my supply zone already. Yeah. 4320, we're already there. We're at 4350.
Well, he's saying, are we going to see 4320 again? Like, are we going to
like today?
Yeah.
Oh, like going back down.
I would like to see 4320 again so I can long this bitch, but I don't know. We'll see. Who knows? Papa Powell can definitely make the market go back down there. Oh.
Yeah, I was about to say this market could just be setting itself up for a slaughter. So I don't put nothing past these bears. Just remember, overall, we're in a downtrend, Bray. Good morning. Just arrived. What's going on? I got puts. What's going on, brother? You need to change your name, by the way. Mad Moxie says, good morning. Good morning. Free Topstep reset till the 26, 40K subs is the code. Yep, we put it. If you guys are subscribed to the channel, we put it in the news thing for the channel. I don't know what that's called. The community tab.
Community tab. Yeah.
I got put says, by the way, thanks on the information on Tesla. You said to stay away, and I did. I was going to buy some calls.
Oh, wait, hold up.
Let's check in on Tesla calls right now.
No. Your name is I got puts, and you're gonna buy calls on Tesla. You can't do that.
Look, I'm not gonna say that I told y'all, but I fucking told y'all. And if you go look at Tesla's earnings, they missed on everything, just like I said they would. I said I'm not a business major, but I've taken some macroeconomic classes before. And when you start cutting prices of the main thing you sell, right, before you've reported that to the earnings, that earnings got to come out. They missed revenue by $1 billion. Why? Because they sliced prices on their cars. So if I was playing Tesla, I'd have been buying puts when Tesla was all the way to fuck up there for this day. Right?
Okay,
that would have been my strategy.
Go to Netflix.
Oh, Netflix probably went ham, if I had to guess, because I mean they're like whatchamacallit? What do you call Netflix? It's like disaster proof, right? Like it's safe from any pandemic, it's safe from any war, right? Like there is no stopping Netflix because people watch it whether they're in turmoil, whatever's going on. Netflix prices, like, yeah, that's what I thought. Like, it makes sense. I would have been buying calls on Netflix because it makes sense. Like from from a technical, not even technical, from a fun, god damn, from a fundamental analysis standpoint, they're going to kill it. Like there's no way they can't kill it.
Well, nah, because Netflix was struggling post pandemic. Remember they dropped like $100-something in a day.
Yeah, because they were overpriced. Remember, Netflix was at $500 pre-pandemic. Like during the pandemic, it was at like $500. So they were overpriced. So it was kind of like buy the rumor, sell the news. Any bad news was going to bring them down. So if they missed revenue by a little bit, they was like, okay, for $500, we're not paying this. But when they're oversold, and it's a big earnings season, yeah, I would have bet on Netflix. Playing earnings is a coin flip and usually not in your favor. IV will crush you. Glad you didn't get cracked. Yeah, I don't do earnings with options.
Oh, hey, Micaiah, there's a video. There's a video of this guy who traded Tesla earnings. You remember the video where he traded Tesla earnings? Yeah. He traded calls, and he was like,
he thought he was killing it. Yeah, and then he realized that
he was like, yeah, Tesla.
He's like, I'm gonna be up like 10,000 in the morning.
He's like, I'm gonna be up 10,000. The market opened. He said.
He's like, what the? I'm down. I was like, yeah.
What? What? He's like, but it's up.
We should totally do reaction videos to those videos.
It was so fucking.
We should do a little reaction video series. That'd be dope.
He said, I think there's a glitch with my broker. I think Robinhood is glitching out right now. I should be up a ton of money.
It's not the broker, bro. It's not the broker. Yo, what up, Jonah? What up? TradingView has a 70% off sale until Sunday. Yeah, I got the 50% off sale. I usually wait for the 50%. And for those of you not on to TradingView, this happens every year. I literally tell them every year. I buy my subscription every year in the same month. It's usually September.
I thought you bought it Black Friday the last time.
No, I usually buy it in September. Because whenever it renews, they try to get me, and I'll be like, nah, like I'm gonna wait till y'all give me 50% off. And then when I'll pay one more month, because it's like they do it one more month after my subscription. So I'll pay for a month, and then as soon as they come out with the 50%, I buy the 50%. So I usually pay whatever the total is, I pay half the price every time. But then, like you said, they then come back with a 70% off, but I don't be trying to pay the monthly fee until the 70% off. But yeah, wait for Black Friday sales on TradingView. I do that every year, and yeah, see, there you go. It's usually like 80% off or higher. I can't remember. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous how much it is, and it's totally worth it. I get the premium, and if you don't pay for Netflix, if you don't pay for TradingView for the annual, you're doing it wrong, man. I'm telling you, save up the money. Save up the money and buy the premium for the annual. If you plan on taking trading serious, it's just worth it. Good morning, Bomba. He says, let's effing go. Let's get it. Appreciate you, man. Mad Moxie says last Black Friday sale was 60%. Damn. Topstep on some. Yeah, Topstep be trying to give everything away. I love it. Oh yeah, you're right. Good call. Yep. Jay, you ready to scout today? Yeah, Jay, you ready to scout today or what?
We gonna see.
He got that hot, fresh account. He went and reset that boy for y'all yesterday for free.
I did reset it.
He got that fresh boy today. He like, yeah. All right, so that's the check-in this morning. I hope everybody's having a good day today. Let us know in the chat. Are we going to be red on the day to end the day, or are we going to be green on the day to end the day? That's the question this morning. Red at the end of the day or green on the end of the day. So all y'all that picked green yesterday.
Let me put the poll out.
Well, you got to change the poll because remember we used to do green at open or red at open.
Yeah, I know. I'm loading it to the live right now so I can do the poll. Make sure y'all hit that motherfucking like button. We got 15 likes and 15 people watching. That's a 1-to-1 ratio, so I guess that's good. I can't really be mad, but whatever.
I mean, what you mean?
All right. So let's
get it. Go to a different account.
If you left, I need you to come back and hit it. Oh, and if you have multiple accounts, I need you to go ahead and
do that too. Add them everywhere. One more thing before you do that. Jonah says I blew the free account yesterday, but damn, you just got it. That's what they wanted. Oh, okay, yeah, I got you. Good morning, African Theory TV. How you doing? All right, so the last but not least, let's jump through the VIX. We got about 10 minutes. Let's go through the VIX, the dollar, and some of these stocks, right? So yesterday the VIX did its job. I said that we would push up and try to push up to the 20s. We got up as high as 1990, so I guess I was wrong, but you know, it is what it is. The VIX is going to now have a job to do, right? So we had this demand zone that we defended, and you can see on the 4 hour we created new demand. I call it about right here, right? You know, I think that's fair. We retapped it a couple times, so I like that area right there. So I'm going to say the VIX is probably going to look to defend this area in the 18s, right? We're tired of coming all the way back down to 17. I'm going to say today we're going to try to defend between 1845 and 1856. And then worst case scenario, we got to defend above 18. If the VIX gets back above, you know, the 19s and push into that 20, we'll come right back down. So it looks like we're creating supply right now on the 4 hour. Let's take a look on the 3 hour. And I wouldn't. We got a little bit of supply forming right here. This candle looks pretty aggressive, so the market must be continuing to push. So we'll keep an eye on the VIX. Like I said, breaking through that trend line and potentially holding that demand zone is what I would like to see for a nice reversal. The dollar aggressively selling off this morning, but it's selling off just like the VIX. It's selling off into demand. So you know how it is. Like we get these aggressive push ups, but nobody looks at the dollar. Nobody looks at the VIX to see exactly what it's doing. I'm here to report it for you guys, right? Like, doesn't mean like, hey, I'm shorting as soon as we get here. I'm just saying, like, if things work out, all of these things start to correlate with each other. So just marking up the VIX, marking up the dollar, and trying to figure out what everything is doing is what you want to do, right? So you can have multiple, they call it confluences, right? You could say confluences. I think that's a big ass word. So I just say multiple reasons to take a trade, right? Like that's all it is. That's all you're trying to do when you're trying to get multiple confluences. All right, we look at take a look at the. What's up?
Did you know that the VIX contract renews every month? Did you know that? I didn't know that.
No, I just used the continuous, I think. So
yeah, I know, but I didn't know that it rolled over every single month. I mean,
I definitely didn't know that.
So it rolled over already, and there was no real big gap, which is nice because I hate gaps.
Yeah, because I was hoping we didn't have to do that, because I was like, fuck, I don't feel like recharting this shit. But yeah, if it's as long as the continuous updates, because sometimes I told you my continuous be acting funny when the big contracts roll over. I'd be like, bro, this shit is not like resetting.
Yeah. Well, that's because the big contracts
it'll do it like a couple days later.
No, it's because the big contracts, they always end up gapping up or down for the most part. I don't know why they do that though. I don't know. It's very fucking annoying if you ask me. Let's check on this poll real fast though while you're doing that. Let's see what we're polling right now.
Okay.
So on our poll, 71% of you, and that's only 7 votes. So I'm gonna need the rest of y'all motherfuckers to step it the fuck up. It's free. There you go. It's free to vote. Wait, there you go. Hold up. Okay. Whoever is messing with the poll, and I don't.
What are they doing? They keep
keep messing with it. All right, y'all. It's 10 votes, 11 votes, and it's red. Red 55% of you, green 45% of you. It was 50-50. So whoever came in and voted red, I'm about to
go in and vote right now. I'm about to put my vote right now.
See, somebody keeps coming in and voting and then taking their vote away.
Oh,
and it's probably the same motherfucker. I'm gonna find out who it is. Look, voting is anonymous in America, but voting ain't anonymous on this damn YouTube channel.
Oh Lord, please don't get this man nothing to do. Please don't give him nothing to do.
So it looks like the majority of the chat thinks that we're gonna be red on the day, or we're gonna finish the day red. But with Papa Powell speaking, you know, he's got all the power. You know what I'm saying?
Man, so Powell never does anything good for us. He does nothing good for us. Agree. TV needs to figure out the continuous. It didn't used to do this, messing me up too. Yeah. Okay. So I'm not the only one, right? Sometimes the continuous, it takes like a couple days to catch up with the new contract. So then I go and chart the new contract because I need to chart.
Yeah. No. So here's what ends up happening with the continuous. The continuous will roll over to the new contract, but you'll still be on the old contract. So you can continue trading the old contract for a little bit, or you can go to the new contract because that's what the continuous one is.
Yeah, I'm not trading the new contract no more. I'm with you and Pop from now on. I'm like, bro, I'm not touching Once
Yeah,
it
I
all
don't trade
comes together, then I'll trade it. But I'm not trading the new contract.
I wait until like a day or two before the old contract is gonna expire before I go to the new one. I normally just leave it on the old one.
Let me jump into these stocks real quick before we got like 4 minutes.
Yeah. Go for it.
All right, so supply. Apple is currently pushing into a 90-minute supply zone. At the same time, the VIX is hitting that potential demand zone to start the day. Also, Microsoft, big controller of the ES and NQ, 2-hour supply zone and right below the previous day high. Looks like it potentially could be getting rejected here. So watch out for a nice little reversal to start this morning off. Tesla is absolutely getting reamed. I told you guys this shit was going to happen, but it can get a lot worse on Tesla. I'm just going to tell you that. There's multiple gap fills from 221 down to about 215. There's a gap fill. That's a $6 move. And then again, from 209 down to roughly 207, there's another gap fill. So Tesla likes to reverse first thing when it gets these big, humongous drops. Everybody's going to be coming in, taking profits, which means they got to buy the market to take profits. So I expect it to push back up first and then dump. But NVIDIA, the big one, is going to control us, right? If you're trading NQ, NVIDIA is the one you want to watch. NVIDIA is heading toward its previous day high. So we're going to watch 43241 on NVIDIA, as well as it coming back into this demand zone at 42188. I would look for shorts at the previous day high if we can get all the way up there. If we get above that, then I'll look for shorts at 43661. So that's my little spiel real quick on the stocks. And you can already see we're getting that reversal right at those supply zones. So, you know, if you don't believe in supply and demand, just watch this channel long enough. You'll believe. So somebody call Iman, whatever his name is, and tell him supply and demand is a real thing. I do it live on fucking YouTube every day.
It's not, because it doesn't work 100% of the time, so it can't be real.
Yeah, so nothing if it's not 100% of the time, it's not a good strategy, apparently, according to him. Don't even get me started. I think that guy is, I think he's just in love with himself, honestly.
All right, we got 2 minutes before the market opens, so y'all gonna get real fast my armadillo update, because it's only like a 30-second video.
Okay,
y'all ready for this armadillo update, y'all?
Let's get it. That's what everybody come here for, baby. Let's get it. No armadillo still. There's still no armadillo, guys. I'm hunting wabbit. Look at this fucking rejection. Shocker. Nobody saw this coming. It's not like we talked about this like 2 seconds ago. Look at this rejection.
No Dilla today. But
Pivot
there's
always
always time for tomorrow. Always time for tomorrow.
Yeah, Makai, we literally just called this supply zone. I said this was a 5-minute supply zone. I said, honestly, if Trista's in the building, Trista, you can attest to this. I told Trista yesterday, I said at some point I'm looking to take this market short in this pink box. I said, I don't know when we'll come back up there, but when we come back up there, I'm looking to short the market up there. I wasn't ready to short it this morning, and plus I already took one trade, but lo and behold, we're in my little pink box and we're fucking pushing down. So if you got in on that one, good. 81 is the pivot, is what Makai is saying. So I wouldn't hold on to it too long. I'm just going to give it some time. I'm going to let the market open first, right? So, but yeah, good trades, man. We're seeing the market really well.
15 seconds. You got
15 seconds.
You better get the soundboard ready.
I got it. I'm right here.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, you know I was gonna be spot on. Let's go. Market open, baby. Market open. Yes, spot on. Thank you, Trista. Yeah, we talked about that level, but Makai is spot on with this pivot. I'm just gonna wait and see what this market does. I think we continue to reject this area, so see what happens.
Yeah, Trista, no Dilla, not today.
No Dilla, no deal, no Dilla.
No Dilla.
Okay. Ding, 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 ding. All right, so do we have any news that drops like right away, or is it just existing home sales? The first 30 minutes is existing home sales, and I think that might be important just because of the state of the economy right now. Like everything's important.
Yeah,
there's that pivot. Makai fucking nailed it right at 81. Pivot and pop. Good fucking call. Let's see if we get above the high though. Looks aggressive, very aggressive. 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 Good call, Makai. Hopefully you took that long at 81. That was beautiful. I like the shorts. I was wrong. This motherfucker is ready to go. Oh. Maybe I wasn't wrong. I don't know. I'm gonna give it about 30 minutes, guys. I'm gonna be patient this morning. That's what I told myself I was gonna do, is just kind of sit back and watch the morning fireworks. Give it about 30 minutes. Let that. Oh my damn.
That's what I'm doing. I'm being patient. But I think if we can't break above this area right here, at least on ES, we may be coming down. Might be time for shorts.
Yeah, scalped it. Okay, cool, man. Good job. Glad you made some money. Start the day off right, baby.
This is definitely the key area right here. This 50 level. I called it out earlier in the pre-market plan. We got below it, so this is Bears chance to keep us below.
Maybe I wasn't wrong. I don't know.
Yeah, you might not have been.
I don't think I was wrong. We'll see. We got to get below that pivot though. What like Makai is saying, like you could scalp the 81 and then scalp the hundreds. Yeah, that's a 20 point. That's 20 points either way.
Buying is looking weak.
No divergence though.
Kind of. There's a little one on ES, but just looking at the tape.
Yeah.
It's looking. I'm looking at this volume. It's not looking too good for buyers right now.
This is either a liquidity sweep or we about to freaking go. Oh nope, that was a sweep.
All right, here come.
Watch the CVD about to flatline here.
Getting close.
That was aggressive.
I'm just seeing a lot of selling.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of buying not being rewarded at these highs here.
Yeah, if we look at the delta, there's a lot of buying. You're right. There's a lot of buying. All right, I really want to take a short here. It's just so early.
Take the short, man. You see it, take it. If you don't want to take it, then leave it alone.
Yeah,
I don't want to take it. I want to wait, but you don't have to be me.
No, I'm gonna
take it.
I'm gonna leave it alone for a second.
Okay.
It's just early. I get flustered with early ass trades in the morning.
Yeah, I don't like to take trades this early, so I'm gonna stick to that. If the market wants to sell off, it'll sell off. Short it for plus 500 or more. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's get this money. I was playing P-Market, made 1K. Yeah, I made 500 at 5:30. It was my first trade on the day. I called it out in Discord too, but they got mad at me because I didn't call it out like before I took it. But then I called out the next trade, which technically was a loser. So.
You called out the next trade, which technically was a loser.
Yeah, the next trade. I did say when I wrote down the trade, I said, well, you could take this trade, but just be aware that and there's a push down right there. Just be aware that the VIX is approaching VWAP, right? So it can reject there. That's what I said. This looks like a very nice short. We pushed into that area. We got a nice little liquidity grab into that area, that little pink box that I was talking about, and then slam straight down. I didn't take it. Again, I'm being very patient. What I'll do is if this comes down aggressively, then I'll look to see what happens for the longs, because we are in an uptrend, right? This could just be a nice little pullback. So for the longs, what I want to see is how we react when we come down to 5052. If we come down here and we hold some type of structure, if I can get a liquidity sweep in this area with VWAP being right here, then I'll look to take the market long from there. But if we just flush through here and get on the other side of VWAP, then I'll look for retest on the supply zone. I'm not going to force anything this morning. I'm going to be very, very patient, and I'm going to wait for everything that I like to see. If I don't get it, I'm not trading. There's the flush down. If you took that short, you fucking killed it, because we definitely called it out. It was a little bit bouncy at that pivot at 81. You could have took that scalp. But the short, I was pretty convicted on the short side, on the pink in this pink box. We talked about it bright and early this morning, and I'll be damned. Right again. And then they just slapped 144 orders at 15,100. I think we got our answer. I think we know what the Bears intend to do. Justin, you trading short over there or what?
But we got, I think we're about to break.
Here comes the flush. We're about to break down. I think we're going to push straight down, and I'm completely okay with it. Like I said, if you're shorting this late, just be careful. Wait for pullbacks and then take it short. 200 EMA at the 57. All right, cool. Now we're at 57. Here we go. We're coming into my area of interest. Still another 13 minutes away, give or take, that I don't want to trade in. So I'll just let this first move do what it's going to do. And I'll hold off. I'll be patient. All right, just slap that 5-4 area just as expected. Let's see if we get that bounce right there. If not, this market's going to come tumbling down and try to get to the other side of VWAP. There's the push straight down. Again, theoretically, if we break on the other side of VWAP, this market's already turned bearish. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. Here's the push into VWAP here. Let's see if we get a bounce or not. Doesn't look like we're getting a bounce there. Market looks very, very aggressive. I would not be stepping in front of this for longs. No chance. That is about 100 points. Damn near 100-point move right there. So if you took that trade, you fucking absolutely murdered it. And again, this is where I normally get FOMO, right? And I'm going to talk through this because, again, this is where I normally get FOMO, and I'm looking to take a bad trade right here, right? I know that this is an area that I would like to long the market, but I'm going to wait my full 30 minutes just to give myself a chance to analyze the market how I want to analyze it. Right now, the Bears just made a massive move. They came right to the area that I thought they would, which was VWAP, right? And now the Bears have to try to get to the other side of VWAP. We got that bounce right at VWAP, right? But we're still below the 20 EMA. So let's see if we push back up and we potentially use that pivot at 81 as a rejection point. As we're getting bought up down here aggressively. I know that we got home sales at 8:30. I mean, at 9 a.m., 10 a.m. Eastern. So I'm just going to wait it out. You know, there's nothing wrong with being patient. The market will always show itself. This was a beautiful move. We called it out, but I also said I wasn't willing to take it. Right. And if that's the case, you deal with the results. You don't get tilted and allow your emotions to get the best of you. And next thing you know, you're taking trades that you didn't plan for. That's what I'm trying to avoid. That's the trades that I'm trying to X out of my memory, or not out of my memory, out of my plan, my losses. I want to take planned losses. I don't want to take losses that, I didn't plan for. So this is the first sign that bulls are trying to step into this market on Bookmap. So we'll see what happens if we get this liquidity sweep and try to get people bearish on the other side of VWAP. And if we do that, do we get a nice bounce?
You just filled that liquidity right there? No, they took it off.
All right, here comes the push to try to break VWAP. A lot of selling coming into this area. Is this the little the queen that we like to see? This might be the queen. We're trying to push through this shit. Let's see. Let's take a look at the VIX. I would just be very, very careful because the VIX could be potentially rejecting VWAP here at 19.54. So nice push down. All that selling that just hit the bid just did not get rewarded right there. So that's concerning if I'm a bear, but Again, you know that there's a fight for VWAP. I'm gonna mark that first sign of sellers here.
Oh yeah, we're about to come up.
I like that area right there for sellers. I mean, first sign of buyers right there. So
yeah,
I want to see one more liquidity push down.
We're starting to see buyers, but they look like they're getting stuffed.
Yeah, and I'm not seeing like I'm just marking where I don't. It probably looks different on ES, but where sellers came into that bid at at 15040. A lot of sellers came into that bid and didn't move the market. So that's interesting to me. So I'm gonna mark that area for now. And if we come back, I want to see a nice flush of liquidity right there. Kind of like that. I want to see us break this area and then fail right here.
Let's see if we continue. We got another CBD divergence on ES as well.
Yeah, you see that? It's one on NQ too. But we're breaking through it. The selling is increasing, so I'll back off the trigger here.
Yeah, I just don't want to chase this.
Oh no, I'm not trying to trace it short. I'm trying to potentially long it, but it looks like we're pushing through.
Oh yeah, I was looking for the continuation to the downside here. I think we pulled back. We pulled back into prior resistance or support, and we use it as resistance. But yeah, this could also be the end too. I don't know.
This is where I want to get long right here.
This is actually looking like not a bad long. It's just not in my plans.
I'm just waiting to see if I can get a nice flush first. And then I just want to see the book flip.
There's some selling going on here. But it's not like super aggressive though.
Yeah, but the buying isn't either.
No, it's not.
And they're not like really loading up the book anywhere. So
all right, now the buying is starting to come in a bit. This level actually makes sense for bulls to want to.
This is the level that we protected in the for the unemployment claims. That we just came right down to that low. So bulls need to defend here.
This is off VWAP.
There we go.
I'm gonna take it long here.
Yeah, I'm gonna take
it long right there. Stop's gonna be below the low. If we continue, then
I just think
my first L on the day.
I think we might continue, but I'm just gonna put my stop below the low and accept the risk.
That's what I'm doing.
But I think this is a good area for buyers to defend. They're just failing.
Yeah,
I'm out. They're just failing. That's fine. Let's see if they flip.
Oh wait,
one more time.
Oh, I just got knocked. That was weird.
What happened?
Oh no, I just got knocked out. That was weird though.
Knocked out of your trade?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're just absorbing this liquidity. Let's look at the VIX here. 1940.
I'm getting it long again right here.
I'm gonna hold off. We just look really squeezy at the top. Like the bulls are trying to push back up, but they're getting fucking absorbed. There we go. All right. Yeah, I'm back in long. I believe. Come on, buyers. Get up there. Jesus. Yeah, I think here is where buyers have to defend. If they stand a chance at pushing price back up, it's going to be right here. If not, we're just going to flush straight through.
Yeah,
this is the first sign of buyers in the market right here, and I'm in long. Justin's in long. I kind of want to go to break even, but I know this little dance is gonna be a little dance right here first. So I'm just gonna wait.
I'm down, so I can't even go to break even. It looks like sellers are getting egregiously trying to get strong here, but yeah, I mean, whatever. I'll take a second loss on the day.
Dude, the trade's not over.
I know. No. I said I'm willing to take a second loss on the day. That's all.
Or are we willing to take the first W? How about that? How about say that? Optimism.
Or I'm willing to take the first W.
There you go.
Dress said, what is the instrumental in the background today? What's the instrumental in the background today?
This is the Grinch.
Yeah.
All right, I'm about to get stopped out for break even. I'm going to break even. If it stops me out, like I don't want to sit through this mess. With Bears just look too egregious right here. So if I get stopped out, it'll be for break even. It'll be my break even trade on the day. I'll be one break even, one loss, and one win from the pre-market. So.
Yep.
Yep. Stopped out break even right there. I just didn't see the fight. That's why I went to break even. Like the fight wasn't there. You wanted to see that aggressive push out of this area, and they just weren't there. Lower high on the macro trend. Yeah. Like yesterday. Yep. I wait. Yep. That's why I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna wait. I took the first full loss, and then the second trade was a break even, so I'm just gonna wait. See, now here they come, motherfucker. They always get me with that shit. Every time I go to break even, they come get my ass. Son of a bitch. Trust the process, man. Trust the process. God damn, did it again.
Yeah, but we're still not pushing. We're still not pushing out in this area, though. That's the problem.
That's true. I'm just gonna stay away from it for now. I'll wait. We just keep every time we push up, we keep getting. Do you guys not like the instrumental? You want to go back to Monopoly music? We can go back to Monopoly music if y'all want to. I just was getting tired of the same shit. If y'all don't like it, we can change it though.
Okay, they got to defend here. If Bulls defend here, then I'm feel really good about my position. If not, then nope. Yeah, I'm getting.
Yeah. They just look too like Bears just look so strong right now.
Oh.
Yeah.
They coming for me.
It's just that VWAP dance. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't want to be a part of. And there goes the flush again, straight down. NQ's flushing. NQ's about to break its lows, and it's on the other side of VWAP here. The VIX is pushing up.
I just got stopped out.
Yeah, and that's why I said, like, for me, this was the last time that I'm allowed to be a bull, in my opinion. If we break this structure, then I'm more so looking to be bearish.
All right.
If we break below this structure,
I'm getting out of this account. I'm going to my other account. So,
what account? Were you in?
I was in my main account.
Oh, okay.
2 losses. Getting out of that account, going to my other account.
15020. What you got at 15020? Needs to hold. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Like this is exactly where we were this morning. This is where I took the long this morning. So this area needs to hold. 20 needs to hold, basically. If it holds, we're good. If it doesn't, this market is going to collapse. So this is just that little fight that you try not to be a part of, but it looks so good. If you're a bull, like if you want to be bullish, this is where you want to be bullish at, right? But at this point, I've tried 2 times already. Like I'm not finna keep trying. I'll much rather just wait for this shit to come back up and get rejected at the pivot point at 81. See, this looks like that base drop, like that basing candle that's forming. That just formed, but now bulls look like they want to defend this shit. So I don't know. I can't get a good read in it. I can't get a good entry that I want, that I feel comfortable in. So I'm just gonna let it ride.
I'm just gonna wait till the fucking news drops in 10 minutes.
Yeah, we got 10 minutes. I should have just waited. That's what I should have did. And of course I was right. Motherfucker. God damn, that candle whooped my ass. That candle whooped my ass. Only to go in my direction. Oh, that candle kicked my ass. This doji fucked us up right here. This 5-minute doji gave me the business. I'm not even gonna lie. Like that shit was like, hezzy, fade away 3. That shit gave me the business. That's okay. That's all right. Maybe we chop between 20 and 50 a little for a while. Yeah. I mean, that's where we are right now. Like, but
Now
we
we're
got
coming
news
back.
here in about 9 minutes. And the VIX just throughout all of that, the VIX just really hasn't moved. Like it's kind of just staying between the 40s and the 45 range. So maybe we have that range that we got yesterday. Remember we had that aggressive sell-off yesterday, and then we bounced around in this range. So I'm just gonna mark the range early today so I don't fucking take 37 trades in this range. Right? Like I've seen this movie before. So I'm just gonna let it play itself out. Maybe we get a bunch of chop all through the day, all through the morning until Jerome talks. I don't know, but I'm not finna do the exact same thing I did yesterday, which is take a bunch of fucking trades, waste a bunch of mental capital in this area when I know that we're just kind of range bound right now. Who's the artist on the instrumental? I don't know. It's a Cushy, Cushy. Cushy is the artist. Jer Sanders. Y'all ain't telling me if y'all like it. Y'all like it? I mean, I guess y'all like it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. He said the song is sick. The instrumental song.
Is sick. Okay. Dope. Oh, bro, the song is sick. Okay, I didn't see it. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we're just in that consolidation right now, waiting on this news. We got 8 minutes till the news drops. So, do we push out of this area? Maybe. I don't know. I know I'm not going to waste any more trades in this area.
Nope.
On the 1 minute, we're in between the 200 EMA and VWAP. Yeah, we're just like basically in between a rock and a hard place. Same thing over here on the 5. We're between VWAP and the 9 EMA, and then also where buyers stepped in this morning aggressively. So this is the fight, right? Sellers were willing to sell price down to here, but let's see if they can get below this area. It literally looks identical to yesterday's price action. The first 5 minutes, the only difference is instead of 4 trades, I took 2, 1 loser and 1 break even. So was I in the right direction? Yeah, I think I was in the right direction. I think I was looking for the right things. I just got stopped out, and I wasn't willing to put my stop below the lowest low. I should have put my stop below this previous low. Well, even that didn't help because we ended up going below that low. So unfortunate, but here comes the banger. Oh, NQ's ripping already, bro. NQ's already back into the 70s. That was a 50-point banger on the NQ. So although this is painful, like it really hurts. Don't get it twisted. It hurts that I missed this trade. I'm not gonna fucking lie to you guys. It fucking burns. But what I need to take away from it in the middle of all of that pain is I need to understand that I need to trust my process. My process was spot on. Everything that I saw was perfect, but my emotions made me sell and go to break even. I wasn't even red on the trade. I was green, but I went to break even because I didn't want to give the money back. If I would have just stayed in my original position, I had this trade, right? Like my original position was at 3.2. My stop was at 19. So I had the trade. I just bitched up, right? And didn't fully accept the risk, right? So that's on me, right? Like that's something I got to work on, right? And that's what I'm working on every single day. And the more I say it out loud, the better off I can be at it, right? So would be a good loan for a scout. Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. 6 minutes till the news drops, so I'm not gonna touch this shit until the news drops. On the 1 minute, we're in between the 200 EMA. Oh, I got that already. Okay, cool. Just waiting on this news to drop. I think that we push up from here. I don't like to scalp. I like to get in at the start of the trend. This could be a lower high that we're putting in right here as well. So again, my resistance was right here at oh shit, we had a fair value gap that just closed here. Shit, I didn't see that till just now. Sorry. So at 1507750, we just closed a fair value gap, and we literally got rejected immediately. So could be a potential short here. I'm just gonna
short here. Yeah, I took the market short. I know we got news, but I think we may be able to break down through.
Yeah, I'm gonna just be patient and wait for the next 5 minutes, just because I don't want to trade until that news is out. I don't want to waste any more trades in this area. I think the shorts 100% could work, and I do like the fair value gap. I'm just gonna wait on it. Fair value gap is a gap on the. Can you see my screen pop in Discord? All right, there's the drop from the fair value gap right there. Straight flush, straight down. Good fucking call. Oh, you're on ES. It's not flushing yet.
Nah, ES is trying.
Yeah, ES is NQ is there it goes.
Yeah,
there it goes.
ES is getting going. The volatility is definitely picking up 2 minutes before news. I'm probably gonna deleverage to go to break even just because I know the news is coming up.
Yeah, and the VIX is not agreeing with this yet. The VIX is coming down, not up. Oh, there's a push to the 40s. All right, can you see my screen pop? All right, I'm a mute on YouTube for a second, Jay.
That's fine. Okay, I got stopped out. I got stopped out there. I just didn't want to give. It's just because of the news. This could work, but with the news, I didn't want to play around with it, so I got stopped out for break even. Yeah, buyers got real strong right there. I may look to re-enter, but probably gonna wait till after the news. Let's see. Oh yeah, well, we came right back up on NQ as well. NQ and ES look exactly the same. I like the short. It's just that the news was the news. See what we do with existing home sales. They got me already. 2 trades, 2 losses of 200 each. I'm done for the day. Yeah, that's how I am on my other account. They got my ass. So I'm done trading that account on the day. And yeah, escape the matrix. I mean, I don't think it was a bad short idea, and shit, it still might not be, but I'm just waiting for I'm gonna wait for the news. I do agree with that. We got 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Yeah, actually, it's looking now like the market really wants to rip.
All right. Pop knows what a fair value gap is now.
Valdez says, man, I don't know what the market wants to do. Yeah, I don't know either. That's why I'm just going to wait till after the news because they're clearing the liquidity now.
Yeah, the liquidity map is completely clear.
Mm-hmm. Right now. The problem is direction is not clear. The first 15 minutes, there are liquidity hunting retail. Yeah. Yeah. Well, here we go. Oh yeah, this market's about to make a decision. This market is about to make a decision.
Check your entry on X. Did you get the fair value gap, Bamba? Give me 1 second, Bamba. We got news dropping in like 30 seconds. I'll pull it up, okay?
I think this market's about to go ham to the upside.
I bet you got that fair value gap. I know how you trade, so you probably caught that fair value gap. I didn't see it until price came up there. I was like, damn, I missed it. That's the hanging man pattern right there. Don't want to see that on the 5 minute. All right, news is out. Drop like clues bombs. And there goes the market.
That was a rejection. Is NQ ripping?
No, nothing's happening right now. I just dropped the clues bomb for the news. I think the market's finna dump though. That's what I think. I'd love to see us come back up to 5093 so I can short this shit again, but I think the market's gonna dump.
I could have stayed my short.
If I just look at it, if you were gonna go to break even, then why even take the short? You know what I mean? Like if you were afraid of the news, I would just be like, fuck it, I'm just wait.
Because I was hoping that we were gonna
We
push
would start
down,
flush, yeah.
and then the news, like kind of like the other day, where we started to go down, and the news would spike us back up for a second, and then we would just continue going down. But it looks like we want to go up.
Shit, the book just popped. Is this the liquidity sweep, or is this a push? Oh no, this is a push.
Looks like we want to go up.
Oh, they're pushing. NQ's pushing. Yeah, NQ's pushing.
Looks like we want to go up.
Then you got out of there short. Sucks that we got out of that long. And we got the new position too. We had the retest, but I wasn't taking that shit with the news. All right, Bomba, let's check out your trade, brother. Oh, that was a liquidity sweep. We're coming down. I don't know. This fucking market's doing all type of crazy shit right now that I'm not fucking with. It won't let me click on your thing. Okay, here we go. It's just loading. I don't know what the fuck's going on with Twitter.
Oh,
yep. Sale here. Yep.
That was a rejection.
Let's go.
That was nasty. We're coming down.
Boom. Hey, killer ass trade, bro. Killer ass trade. Good job, man. Good job. I don't know. The market's doing some weird shit, and it's looking really wicky. And you know how I feel about wiki moves. I don't trade in this shit. I'm just starting to identify it a lot sooner. So whatever the fucking market wants to do, it can fucking do it. Until it gives me something I can trade in. I like the 15-minute drop-based drop though. But I honestly think the market wants to come down. Like I really do. I think that we're just playing fucking games right here, trying to steal liquidity from retail. And I'm just gonna wait. Because I've seen this movie yesterday. I don't want to go down that fucking rabbit hole and then have to dig myself out. Like I'm just gonna wait. If it gets really nasty, we will be in the 15,100, 15,020 range till Powell. Yeah, exactly. Where'd my other line go? I thought I had another line up here. Just stay away, man. Like, and again, if you have a trading plan, do it. Do it. That works in this. Do it. Do what you got to do. Me, fuck that. I've seen this movie before. I know I'm a good trader. I'm gonna wait for setups that make sense. I'm not gonna be distracted by news. I'm not gonna let these bubbles go up and down and make me want to trade. Like, fuck no. I'm done with that shit. I'm not taking any more trades until I get what I want from this market. Like, take control of your emotions, because I promise you that everybody in here can trade. It's not the trading guys. It's us. We are the problem. So once you get the bitch out your blood, right? Take control. Look yourself in the mirror and say, no, fuck this. I know how to trade. I'm going to listen to my brain. I'm not going to listen to the emotions. I trained way too hard. Right after I got off stream yesterday, I was in the lab for 2 hours with the Discord, going over every single bearish reversal I could find so that I could be ready for today. And did I see my bearish reversal? Yeah, I saw it a couple times. I saw it up there. I didn't take it because I confined myself to say I don't want to trade for 30 minutes. And then I took 2 trades. So I got to stop that shit. I got to pull back and say, no, my number one rule, one of my rules is I don't trade in this fucking chop. When I see the market starting to put wicks at the top, wicks at the bottom, I don't trade in this shit. And every time I do trade in this, I either blow an account or I'm down for the day, right? Don't let the FOMO beat you, right? We get into these zones. Trust me, I've been there. I'm 100% with you. We get into these zones where we just want to make the money back that we just lost. And then it's a rabbit hole, right? And then we get into the zone where I know this is right. This is a good trade. It's like, yeah, you're probably right. You're just at the wrong time. Let the market figure this shit out. Let these buyers, let these big money motherfuckers get us in the position so we can make some money. Get up from the chair, go get some food, do something else, fold some fucking laundry, do that shit that you were supposed to do 5 days ago, but you got engulfed into the charts. Go do that. Then come back and reevaluate where the market is. Give it an hour, give it 30 minutes, right? Let's look at a higher time frame real quick, right? We're going to go to the 30-minute time frame. Let's just see what we see. Is there a trade here? No, there's not. It's a big-ass fucking doji candle, followed by another doji candle, right? Let's go to the hour chart. There's nothing to do. Yeah, go catch that. Justin, get up and go catch that goddamn armadillo. If you got an armadillo in your backyard, you need to go catch the armadillo. Get up and go catch that damn armadillo and then come back to the charts.
Fuck that. You want me to die? You trying to give me leprosy?
I said, break 20, bitch. I know, right? That's what I'm saying. We know how this movie goes, bro. Like, do I gotta go show y'all? I'm about to go show y'all here in a second. Let me get through. I wait. Don't let FOMO get you. Yo, bro, I'm with you, Escape the Matrix. I'm not taking anything else unless we're over 81 or under 20. I'm not taking anything else until we start printing some real candles. These are not real candles. These are fucking fake out, fuck you over candles. I know because I've been faked out and fucked over by them long enough, right? I'm not doing it. Like, I'm not fucking doing it. I'm not doing it. Good idea. You were spot on last Friday. Yeah, we were spot on last Friday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, all this shit. We've been spot on. The problem is that we waste trades in this bullshit. And then when the good trades come, we're just getting our money back. We've been getting our ass whipped all day. So when the good trades show up, we ain't got no more ammo. We just trying to get back to break even on the day. No, I'm trying to add to my account value, not trying to chase the balance of my account value. Like, fuck that. No, I'm gonna let this shit come out of here. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna be patient because I know my better trades coming around 10 or 11 and sometimes 12. When I've kind of gotten a really good idea of what. Look at this, another fucking wick candle. I bet you motherfuckers wanted to get long right there. I'm gonna get long because it's about to go. It looks really good. Okay. Damn, I'm gonna go to break even. Oh, fuck it, I'm gonna take my loss. God damn, I'm gonna get short. No, bruh. Stop.
Some strong selling that just hit the bid.
Yep. Or use the demo account, right? Like you said, like if you wanna trade this shit, you don't believe me, go use the demo account and kill that motherfucker, and then be like, damn, I'm glad I didn't use the regular account, you know, because this shit is all over the place right now. Matter of fact, I'm about to go get some eggs and bacon. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you go get some eggs and bakey. You go get some eggs and bakey. Yeah, this shit's about to. I want to see this shit fucking come back up and fucking rip. There's a lot of selling going on. A lot of selling. I can't rap. No. Selling. Lots of selling, but I can't rap. Okay, who gonna make me a freestyle for the music? Because this shit is selling the fuck off. God damn. We just broke the low right there. Selling is increasing like a motherfucker. What is he looking at? I can't see. The screen's super small. Oh, the 5 and the 15. Yeah, there's a lot of selling going on right now. A lot of selling.
Okay.
Lot of selling.
Lot the eggs with the microwave, but I forgot I got a smoothie right here.
Let's get this guy from Wag Me to Freestyle. Let's go, Joda. That's right. That Wag Me Freestyle dude. Let's go. Lots of selling.
Escape the Matrix says, like me now, made 300 with that short scalp. Yeah, I mean, it's all good, bro. Like, if you know how to trade this shit, I'm not telling you to just trade it. Like I said, if you a scalper, then ignore everything I say. I say it the same every single day. Ignore me if you're a scalper, because this is like right here for you. This is what you like. We're stuck in a range and we're not going any fucking where. So you scalp you short the lows. I mean, you short the highs, right? And you long the lows. I can't trade like that. I'm too fucking greedy, because every time I short the lows, I think that the lows are going to keep going. And every time I short the highs, I think the lows are going to keep going. And then when I long the highs, I think we're going to keep going. So I don't let this shit go. I'm the motherfucker that's going to get chopped up through all of this. If I wasn't in down here, which I was, I just let it go. But if I wasn't in down here, I'm freaking the fuck out through all of this shit. And I know myself. So I'll just wait. Let's get the guy from Wag Me to Freestyle. Boy, stop. Stop it. All right, here come the Bulls. There we go. Nice big push. Let's see if this holds. Coming right back through, busting through that fair value gap. All right.
I'm in long for a quick scalp. I'm trying to scalp. I'm doing it on a little bit heavier size, so I'm also shortening my stop. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm out. May look to re-enter. That didn't work out.
You weren't. When did you get in?
4345.
Oh, you got in on ES.
Yeah.
You didn't. Oh, bro, you need to be scalping on NQ, not ES. Because if you would have got in on NQ, that would have been a 30-point move. I think that's where you fucking up. If you're gonna scalp, you need to go over to NQ.
Yeah.
NQ ran from that breakout 30 points. You even said it yesterday. You can't scalp on ES. You got to scalp on NQ, bro.
Yeah, I gave it a shot.
Okay. All right, so we got a little bit of push out of that area. Again, rejecting the same fucking zone right here. I'm still not convinced that the market's ready to do anything. So I just look at that as like another fucking fake out.
It was completely a fake out.
Mm-hmm.
Completely a fake out.
That was a 6-second hold. He a super scalper? Yeah, he is. Yes, well,
that's what
I told him. I was like, bro, we talked about this yesterday. If you're gonna scalp fucking NQ.
I'm fine with scalping ES. It's the same shit.
It's not the same. Look at my screen.
Well, I got in late though. I got in late. Had I gotten in at the bottom, then yeah, I mean, I would have. It still would have been good.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's a 9-point move from the bottom, but NQ so far is a 56-point move or 60-point move. This one candle is a 36-point candle. The whole point is to get the money fast, but the pullbacks on ES happen so fast that you can't get out. You're like, when you get out, like you're not making enough money. The whole point of scalping is like push to make the money. All right, we got 181 orders up here at 15,100. Let's see if the market wants to push through this area. There's almost 200 orders up here. I'm looking to short this. We'll see what happens.
I'm back in long trying to scalp this back up just to 51.
I'm not in short yet, but I'm definitely looking to short this. I want to see what happens if we feel that liquidity up there at 15. There's 100 blasting through the 100s. Let's see if it holds.
There's no type of push going on right now. Noon. Yeah, noon Eastern, 11 Central, correct. Yeah, we're not getting that push. I don't like it.
Yeah, I'm in short. We're just not getting an aggressive push down or aggressive push back up. So I don't know. I like where we're getting. We're just not getting aggressive sellers in the market.
There's that.
We're just getting more bulls. More bulls pushing price up.
All right, at 51, I'm gonna take. No. At 51, I'm gonna take one of my contracts off, and then I'm gonna try to hold the second contract.
Oh, I don't like the VIX pushing down. This is not good. I don't like what I'm seeing. If I get back to break even, I'll go ahead and cut this trade. I don't like this at all. I like Justin's idea better. Yeah, I'm out. I don't like that. I just looked up at the VIX, and the VIX is pushing down to 1920 on that move up. So I don't like that going against the VIX that way.
Oh,
you son of a bitch! You motherfucker!
I went to break even, and I looked back up, and literally the market fucking dumped. You gotta be shitting me. You gotta be shitting me. You've gotta be shitting me.
Oh, you gotta be shitting me. I was in the right direction and talked myself out of that motherfucker again. Somebody stop me. Shit. That was aggressive. Yeah, They just reloaded 15,100. The VIX just isn't participating though. I don't like
down. That was a CVD divergence if I ever seen one. And I saw it, but like we were continuing to push. So I was like, yeah, right. If anything, come down a little bit.
You ignored it. All right, I'm back in fucking short again. Damn, I'm holding this one. I'm not fucking moving it. I'm not selling it. I'm holding this one. I'm back in long. I'm just gonna fucking hold it. Like, if this shit comes to stop me out, then so fucking be it. I like everything that I'm seeing. My stop's above the fucking high. I'm properly sized. I'm just gonna hold it. We get back above the highs, it stops me out. If not, we're going right to 14,990. Because I think this was like the last fight from the Bears. I mean, from the Bulls. If this fails, we're gonna flush.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that one. I think.
But if Bulls come back, great. But we're just adding. We just reloaded 116 orders after filling 180 orders at 15,100, and now they're reloading 15,100. So Bears mean business at 15,100. So I'm putting my stop above 15,100, and I'm letting this bitch ride. Let's ride, baby. Let's ride. I'm just looking at the tape. I'm reading price action. The VIX wasn't agreeing with me on my first trade, so I cut it. But now the VIX is starting to push. It's at 33. We just need to push all this price back down. I feel like that last push, that liquidity grab, I sold because I didn't trust it because of the VIX. But this is why I need to take the trades and walk away, because this trade is now going in my favor, which is exactly what I expected. I expected us to flush. Yeah, I'm accepting it right now, man. Bro, I took that trade with you. Let's go. I hope you didn't cut it like my dumb ass. We're in. Let's fucking go. Let's flush this shit, baby. This is what the fuck we trained for, baby. Let's fucking go. All right, first profit target is going to be VWAP at 15044. That's where all of this choppiness came from, right? So remember, we gotta hold this range too. If we don't hold this range, then I'll look to take some profit. But again, I'm looking for sellers to defend 15,100. So I'm not moving my stop until price breaks that shit. If it comes to stop me out after they put all that fucking liquidity up there, then fuck it. I'm gonna get stopped out with everybody else. But
if ES is already below VWAP, so
let's go.
Yeah,
all right. Oh shit! VIX just skyrocketed to the 45. So, I'm hoping VIX can get on the other side of VWAP and it doesn't get this bounce right here. Yeah, I was about to say, if VWAP acts like a rejection here, it's gonna bounce. But I don't care. I'm fucking holding above the highs is where my stop is. I don't give a shit. I'm not finna keep selling this shit. If the shit doesn't flush, so fucking be it. I'm accepting the loss. I ain't no bitch. Let's go. I can accept the loss from a trade like this because it's the exact trade that I wanted to take. I got the entry a little late, but I'm okay with that because I'm in smaller size. We got Apple rejecting its 90-minute supply. We got Tesla rejecting VWAP. We got Nvidia rejecting the previous day high. Microsoft rejecting at supply. Google rejecting at 45-minute supply. We got the VIX pushing up to the 40s. We just need NQ and ES to do their fucking job, which is fucking flush.
Yeah. And then meanwhile, Rick said long 39 on ES. Why are you going against him, Rick? Why are you going against him?
He gotta go against him. I mean, he's looking to take some money. I think it'll be a good scalp here. Not necessarily a scalp, but I think this could be a reversal if this fails. Right? If this move fails, then this thing will push back up. I'm just banking on the fact that what's up?
He said to clip that Hobbs moment. This market is just done. This market is just, it's like yesterday, but worse.
I got a whole reel of Hobbs moments, bro. Like, go check my Twitter page. I posted a couple of them yesterday.
I'm getting chopped the fuck up.
Short's not getting aggressive at the lows. I agree, but I think it's coming. I think that the VIX is they're just waiting on the VIX to get above VWAP, right? If VIX can push above 1948, we'll go, right? And I think all of that liquidity was not there for any reason. Like, I don't know if we come back to the hundreds. I think that's what Bear's job is right now. But if this fails, if the VWAP rejection fails, if the VWAP test fails on VWAP, then we'll go back up. I mean, on VIX, we'll go back up. But if this pushes above, I think we'll get the flush down that we're looking for.
Yeah, we're back up. We're rejecting VWAP right now on ES and coming back down. So
yeah, and VIX is just loading up to get on the other side of VWAP. I'm telling you, if VIX gets on the other side of VWAP, VIX gets above 48, we're gonna flush. I'm confident. There we go. VIX on the other side of VWAP. Let's fucking flush. I'm not even looking at my trade right now. I'm just watching the VIX. When the big move starts, retail's out of money. Yep. And I'm tired of trading like retail. I need to start thinking like big money. Big money can do that chop around shit. There goes VIX to 55. There we go. Straight down. Come on. Get above 55 and hold it. We got 8 minutes left in this candle. Let me go find something to do for 8 minutes. I'll be back.
All right, bro. Yeah, go do something, because I'm not gonna lie, but there's a buyer that's stepping in the market here, and the selling doesn't look as aggressive as it did before. So hopefully we sell through this, though. There it goes. We just broke the low. Hopefully it can hold and continue selling. Yep. This market is gone. Damn. I just got caught up on the other side of it. LOL. He leaves every time. Yeah, because he didn't want to sell. He didn't want to sell. He did not want to sell. Pretty much. But yeah, the market looks like it wants to come down now. I just been on the wrong side of the market. Every time I've been on the wrong fucking side. It's been tough today for me. Cutting here, yeah, probably a good scale out. Yeah, I've just been on the wrong side of the market today. Yeah, not a bad cut, Micaiah. Jonah says, you got to sometimes. Yeah. Oh, first target hit. Nice, Contra. Nice. Buying, stepping in at 40. Let me look at NQ. Yeah, I think NQ is about to go, though. Oh, no, here it comes. Here it comes back up. I think we're just setting up for another failed rally, though. I think we're just setting up to fail on this rally. ES is already below. ES is making lower highs, so this is the chop zone again. Could be. Oh, there's some strong buying coming back into the market. Today has just been, I think with Powell speaking, today is just, it's just been a chop fest early on. If you're scalping, then you're good. But if you're trying to hold for a larger move, you're just getting fucked. You're legit just getting fucked right now. All right, you want to see ES needs to fail here, and NQ probably needs to fail as well. Yeah. This is an area where I'd want to see the market fail. If the market gets up here, then it's going to be a problem. Need to break 20. Well, 20 is like really far down there. It looks like NQ is trying to get a bounce. At the 1 minute bear flag, I don't really see a bear flag on anything. I don't know. I just want to see the market fail here. Like ES and NQ both need to fail. They fail here, and I think wherever you're trying to get to is probably going to happen. Yep, here comes the failure. We just don't want to see the bulls put up a big fight here. Just don't want to see the Bulls put up a big fight. Yeah, that's okay. Here we go. Come on. Flush. All right, we're starting to flush. Between 15,100 and 15,20, it's only scalps. Don't trade this shit otherwise. Well, I mean, it depends on where you got in. I mean, if you got in, at the top, then holding through these pullbacks is fine. Right now, we just gotta we have to break the 37s. We break the 37s on NQ because I know most of y'all are looking at NQ, then we'll be good. And I mean, it's the same thing for ES. ES needs to come down and break the 35s, or even just hold in the 36s to 35s. I think will be good. Low volume on that flush candle. Yeah, lower volume. Yeah, that's okay though. Yeah, no, I think we're coming down. I'm out not playing with VWAP today. Yeah, VWAP has been a struggle. But I think this time we may get below it on NQ. Here it comes. But even still, I mean, there's nothing wrong with taking your profits here. This is a valid area to take profits for sure. 1,000% Contra. Like taking profits right here, good idea. I'm looking at ES right now, and ES is well below VWAP. And VIX is trying to push anyway. Out of curiosity, what the fuck is Netflix doing? God damn, Netflix dropped and then came right back up. People try selling them puts off rip, and they was like, yeah, we buying that shit back up. But let's go. I don't remember what I had here. Nvidia's coming down. Let's go by. There we go. See, and there's the flush down, and I guarantee. Yep. So now it's broken. So now you're really good. Now you're sitting real pretty. Did I
get stopped out?
No.
Oh, let's go. Up 600 on 5 fucking micros, baby. Let's go. Breaking the fucking lows. Next thing we need to see, we got everything we wanted to see out of the VIX. VIX is above VWAP, which is the first thing we wanted to see. Now, these lows right here are going to be tricky, but I'm still confident that we're not going to get back above the 100. So I'm going to continue to hold because I think that the overall goal of the market is to get price all the way back down to the previous day low at 14,978 and potentially beyond that. So I'm going to hold this all the way down to about 14,978. I'm in at 15085 and my stop is at 110. But I'm going to go to break even just to protect myself, take a little bit of contracts off, maybe at the break of these lows. I think that's a good area. Let's see. Do I want to continue to hold? I kind of want
to. Contra said, welcome back, homie.
What up, bro? What up? All right, I just took 3 contracts off right there. I'm setting the rest to break even. I'm going to hold the rest down to 14,978.75. That's the goal. I didn't bitch up. I just got smart. But thank you. This was the range. This was the range right here that I wanted to take profit off. And because I was in 5 micros, I was able to take profit right there. So,
yeah,
did you get short, Jake?
No.
Let's fucking go, baby. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Fucking tape that shit. Fucking tape that shit. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. All right, I'm cutting everything right there. I don't like this. I don't like that candle structure. Nice. I'm out everything right there. Fucking $700 on 5 fucking micros. Or hold on, let me see how much it was. I don't know how much it was. But I didn't like the candle structure, so I cut it. But that was let's see. Let's do the risk to reward. The power of walking away. Shout out to my man Jonah, man. Shout out to my man motherfucking Jonah. I got in at 8.5 right here. Like I said, I was a little late to the party. And I put my stop above these highs right here, risking about 15 points.
I don't think he was late at all.
You know me, man. I like to be in on this candle right here, but for my taste, I was a little late, and now we're straight flushing. So that was a 5-1 risk reward. Exactly what I go for. Exactly what the fuck I go for on the fucking dot. I fucking love it. Let's fucking go. I'm done fucking trading that account. I don't need to trade that shit today anymore. That's 1,100 in a day. Trading fucking micros. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's go, Discord family. Stand the fuck up. I'm telling you, I'm done being an amateur. I'm fucking done. I don't want to trade like that anymore. I'm only trading proper setups. And anybody that was in the Discord last night, and I'm sorry, I haven't opened the Discord up yet, you guys, but I'm going to at some point. But anybody that was in the Discord last night with me, they know how much this win means to me. It's not even about the money. I promise you, it's not about the money. I could care less about the money. The process is what I'm most proud of, because I spent 2 hours yesterday in the Discord after the trading session looking for bearish reversal patterns on Bookmap. And not only on Bookmap, but identifying them and what they look like. What did I say last night? I said, and shout out to Trista, if you took that trade with me, I'm happy for you. If you didn't, I know you saw it. I know you saw it because we spotted the queen. What I started doing was I call this game that the market plays 3-card Monte, right? If you've ever played 3-card Monte, the objective of 3-card Monte is to find the queen. And if you're still holding this motherfucker might go below this. So good fucking trade. I'll catch the next train if I decide to take another trade. But we call this game that the market likes to play 3-card Monte. If you've never played 3-card Monte, the objective is to find the queen. But the dealer's objective is to trick you into believing that the queen is somewhere that it's not. So I correlate that game with the casino that we play in, which is the market. The market's objective, it moves in threes. Like everybody knows this. The market moves in threes. He said, I'll whoop your ass if you take another trade. All right, I won't take another one. I will not take another trade. But I don't need to take another trade. Like myself, on the 2 trades that I won, it was because I followed my process. So let me explain to you what I like to look for. In 3-card Monte, the first thing they do is they show you the queen. They say, follow the queen, follow the queen, follow the queen. The queen's here, queen's here. So the first thing I look for is the direction that I believe price is going into. It's all good. So the first thing I saw was aggressive selling after an uptrend, right? That identified to me that there was interest in sellers at my key level to sell the market, okay? That's check 1, key level. Aggressive selling, check 2. Okay, let's see what happens on the way back up. Well, we struggled on the way back up on the uptrend, but during the uptrend, we spotted the queen. Right? Here she is. They showed us the queen right here. And I'm going to show her to you. The reason why I name her the queen right here is because during the uptrend, you see the interest from the opposing party to aggressively sell the market, and then it ends up looking like consolidation. And for the untrained eye, and I don't say that to be rude, I'm just saying I'm trained because I know I put the fucking hours in, right? So from the untrained eye, you may look at this and say, oh, we're consolidating off this key level to go higher. And you're not wrong. You're not. But you need to understand that the key level up here is going to be a pivot point. So once we identify the direction, which is the queen, now we wait for an aggressive uptrend followed by a liquidity sweep, right? So right here is a liquidity sweep, right? Boom. This blue dot right here, liquidity sweep. And look at where we got out at. As soon as I saw that aggressive buying, Mike, come on, y'all. Let's fucking go. Great fucking exit. So we spot the liquidity sweep right there. And as soon as this goes up, I'm telling you what happens to your emotions. And they do this for a reason. And this is why I call it 3-card Monte. What happens to your emotions is if I show you this queen and then I flip it around, flip it around, flip it around, flip it around, you're going to think the queen is wherever I tell you it is. If I bend the card and I say, now where's the queen? And you see the bent card again, guess what? You're going to say that's the queen. The reality is what you didn't see is I bent another card and then pushed the queen's card back down and then flipped it around. And now I got you thinking that the jack is the queen. So most people will trade this long thinking that's the queen. Newsflash, it's not. It's the trap. And what this looks like on Bookmap, I'll even show you that. Give me a second. What this looks like on Bookmap, I had this shit down to a fucking science, man. I'm telling you, I've been in the lab, y'all. I'm not trying to be no regular ass trader. I'm just not. I'm not trying to be somebody that just makes money off of YouTube. You damn right I want to make money off of YouTube, and I want to make money everywhere else. But I also want to make money as a trader. I want to be recognized as a good trader, right? So check this out. Liquidity sweep, right? Sellers, aka the queen, step in, right? This is the first sign of aggressive sellers, right? I did all of this shit last night. And let me show you my other fucking thing. Hang on. Is this it? I don't know. I can't really see it. They won't let me like preview the shit. Hold on. That's not it. Bing. There we go.
Back down aggressively.
Yep. Because it's again the queen showing itself. All right. So here's a better example. How do you identify the liquidity sweep? I'm glad you asked because I'm about to show you. So you got to understand that the market moves in threes. So as we're coming up on an uptrend, and if you spot that aggressive selling coming down the first time, most people identify it as the right shoulder or the left shoulder of an inverse head and shoulders or a head and shoulders, right? But which isn't incorrect, but it's important that you understand what's happening in that head and shoulder. So I changed head and shoulder to 3-card Monty, right? That's my shit. So if somebody start talking about it, know that I made it up, okay? Do not sell the market here. You see that? This is where most people sell the market, and they get fucked up when we break structure because they're looking at it like we look weak up here, right? But look at the CVD divergence. And this is what Justin talks about, right? Right here, sorry. We got a CVD divergence. As we were pushing up, the CVD was coming down. You see that right there? That line is the CVD. It's telling you the strength of buyers or sellers. So if we're going up, the CVD should not be coming down. That is a bad sign. That means that this push up is much weaker than this push up. You see how this push up was straight up in the air? And then we flatlined, went flat. Everything followed. And then this next push up, as we pushed up, the CVD started coming down right at the top. That's why I can identify that as a potential liquidity sweep. Plus, the other thing, from an emotional standpoint, when you feel most like you need to buy the market, you're probably wrong. That's the best way to identify a liquidity sweep. When you feel the most amount of FOMO, right, to buy or sell the market, you're probably in the middle of a liquidity sweep. So if your emotions get to you and you're like, all right, I'm gonna sell this shit going down, that's exactly what the fuck they want from you. So wait for the liquidity sweep, and once you spot it, I zoom in, and this is a zoomed in view on like the 15-second chart of a Bookmap. I zoom in as soon as I spot that liquidity sweep, and what I'm looking for is for these buyers to push up and then immediately right here be met with aggressive selling. This is where I like to enter. Once I enter there, I put my stop above here and I allow the trade to play itself out. My problem hasn't been identifying this. My problem has been allowing it to play out. And it's the same thing to the opposite side. And like I said, I have more examples. Again, I'll share it on a later date, but this is what the fuck I've been working on, and I'm trying to be really good at it because I see it every single day. The people that was in the Discord with me yesterday, I showed them like 10 examples in a row of every time I spotted a liquidity sweep for a bearish reversal. The day before that, we went over liquidity sweeps for bullish reversals. And I'm telling you, I saw it today, and every time I saw it, I cut my trade because I was a bitch. It wasn't because my strategy wasn't good. I was Gucci. The problem was I bitched up and didn't buy early enough, didn't sell early enough, and sold too soon or bought too soon, right? So mixing a good strategy, and take a screenshot of this shit, save it, put it on your phone, right? But understanding what a good strategy is, and then understanding the intricates, like down to the fucking nitty gritty of what's truly happening in the market, right? Then you will fucking kill this market, and we're gonna do it together, and we're gonna grow. And then I'm gonna open up the Discord, and y'all can rock with me if you want to, and if you don't, it's all good too. I'm gonna still come on YouTube. I'm just not gonna give the pre-market plan, and I'm only gonna be on YouTube for like an hour or so. So get this free game while you can, because I'm telling you, I'm going to be built different. This channel will be built different. So rock with me for now. I'm giving you all this free game, right? I'm giving you free game, and I'm telling you it works because homework don't lie. You could be the best trader in the world, right? You could be the best trader in the fucking world, but if you ain't doing the fucking homework, if you ain't in the lab every day, I'm gonna pass you. I'm gonna blow right by you because you ain't in the lab long enough to tell me I'm wrong. You can't tell me I'm wrong because I've seen it over and over and over. One thing I learned in the military is repetition is the best key to success. I don't care how much I suck at my job. If I continue to do my job over and over and over again, and I go home and I work on that job over and over and over again, if I do that job, one day I'm going to be better than you. Right? Steph Curry is not the best shooter in the world because his dad was Del Curry. That played a part, I'm sure. But the reason why he's the best is because he did the same thing over and over and over and over. And when he went to sleep, he thought about it. When he got up, he thought about it. When he went to the gym, he was thinking about being better. Right? The 10,000 rule. Exactly. I go to sleep with charts on my brain. My wife has to peel me away from this screen. We had to create rules in the house so I don't sit in front of this screen long enough. Because I'm that dedicated to my craft. Because I know that this craft can not only change my life, but it can change so many other people that's around me lives. And if you ain't willing to take that type of journey, then you can't be around me. So just believe that when I do open the Discord back up, right, to new people, understand that I'm about business in there. So if you ain't willing to put the work in, don't even show up. It's that simple. Because I can make the money. Once I'm good enough and I'm confident enough, the money's not going to be a problem. The Discord is simply for people to grow with me. That's it. So that's my rant on the day. My bad, Justin. You know I get into these zones. So
nah, it's cool. I'm struggling today, so it's all good.
It's all good, man. We'll work on it, bro. That's what the homework is for. You feel me? Like, don't let it get to you. Let's just focus. Let's just focus. Come back to the fucking gym and put some shots up tonight after the stream, bro. We'll put some shots up. That's it.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I'm not concerned. Today was just, it's been tough, and now I'm like, I'm checked out. I don't know. We'll see. If there's another opportunity, I'll probably take it, but man.
You should just take an emotional time out, bro. Like, just take an emotional time out like I did the other day. I had to step off screen, bro. And like, I had to get my mind right and realize, like, this shit ain't the end of the world, bro. Like, just take an emotional time out, bro. Like, I got the stream.
I'm good. I'm good. I mean, I'm down 300 in one account, down 200 in the other account. It just sucks because I had a good trade idea. It didn't work out. And then all I literally had to do, because I saw the selling, all I had to do was reverse the position. But the problem, sometimes the problem with reversing your position is like you do that, and then it's like fuck, man. Like
why did I get in this trade in the first place?
Exactly. But in this case, it would have been the thing to do because we were looking bullish, and I got in, and it's fine.
Air flag forming on the NQ right here, guys. Good call, Makai. Sorry, brother. Go ahead.
It's all good. I'm just frustrated with myself. That's all. Just frustrated.
Oh, before I jumped out early. Okay, so what I saw before I entered the trade, I just explained. But the reason why I jumped out early is because The other confluence that I love is the VIX. And what I was seeing from the VIX was this fake out to the downside. I got scared because I saw VIX reversing and it wasn't pushing. But what gave me confidence was I had to remember my training. It's as simple as that. I know it sounds corny as hell, but it's the reality. Like I found something tangible that I could go back to, right? Instead of just trying to rely on my emotions, because those motherfuckers gonna lie to you every day. Instead of relying on my emotions, I went back to my training, right? I went back to my repetitions, and that's what gave me confidence. That's what made me confident in taking and holding that trade was my repetitions. No bullshit. I'm not even trying to sound cliche. I'm just telling y'all like what it is. So Trisha said I saw it, but was on a work call. Next one for sure. All right, cool. I'm probably not gonna trade no more. That was 2 for 2 on the trades that I like. I lost one trade, small loss, and I went break even on another trade. So I'm probably not going to trade anymore. I'll just wait for setups because I know we got Jerome Powell coming. I genuinely don't even want to fuck with him today. So how do you identify liquidity sweep? I answered that. Wow, well said. Thanks, Jersh. I appreciate you. Valdez Rival says 1,400 on that trade of 1 mini. Let's go, Hobbs. I had to cut it short because of the 50% rule. Damn, let's go. Let's go. My man said he had to cut it short because he was gonna make too much money. Let's fucking go. Hey, and then hands off, right? If we can identify that type of shit, we only need to take 1 trade a day. That's it. That's all I want to do. I want to come here, identify a banger ass trade, get a 5-1 and walk the fuck off into the sunset. Go do something else. We don't need to be here all day watching these setups. It's one setup. One setup a day will keep the Bentley in the garage. You know what I'm saying? Like that really, if you start to scale up, you take 1 trade a day, wifey can drive whatever she want. You know what I'm saying? Inflation don't mean shit to you. Interest rates don't mean nothing to you. That was a 5-1 banger. I don't need to do anything else today. If I do anything, it'll be opening up my 100K account and trading over there. But I don't even know if I want to do that today. I might not even touch it. I'm feeling way too euphoric right now. And not because of the money. I promise you it's not. Like I didn't make that much money. Like I'm good, I'm up, but I'm still training through the process. I'm still one of y'all. Like I'm still working my way up. But I'm not excited about the money. I'm excited about the process and the work that I put in and seeing it in real time. That's what gives me more confidence. Thanks for the work, bro. Appreciate you, fat boy. Possible bear flag. Yeah, we called that out. Great speech. Thanks, Escape the Matrix. Facts. Yeah, I just try to give it to y'all like it is in the raw, man. Like that's raw emotion. And all the motherfuckers in Discord that's been rocking with us for X amount of months or whatever, or even a year, they know. Like I'm a very passionate person, but I care about people, right? And I carry a lot of weight on my shoulders that I don't really talk about. But I know I got a lot of weight on my shoulders, but I'm willing to hold this shit up. But if I'm gonna hold it up, I gotta get in the gym and work out, right? So this is my workout every single day. That's my new promise to myself is stay away from this shit, right? I almost did it again, right? I almost did it again, but guess what? My training said, stay the fuck away from this. To me, this is the no trade zone. I don't want this. Don't want it. It's not at a key level. I can create a key level. I can say that we're tapping off the lows and I could long the market off the lows, but that's not a key level. That's not nothing that I talked about in the pre-market. So why the fuck am I trading there? Right? Just be real with yourself. Like, I don't need to trade there because I didn't have it in my trading plan. Okay, bet. What did I have in my trading plan? I said it. I said this morning I wanted to trade short first in this pink box. I wanted to see if price could get through this pink box. If it can't get through this pink box, I'm gonna fucking short it. Well, we came up here, we couldn't get through the pink box. We could have shorted down to these lows right here. It would have been a nice trade. We passed on it because I said I wanted to give the market 30 minutes. Well, I gave it 30 minutes, and where the fuck was I trading at? In this bullshit right here for that 30 minutes. Why? Because my FOMO that was executed here got me to thinking that I could take the reversal trade and the market was just going to be that easy. My wife said, I got to go back and listen to this speech. Yeah, baby. You know I get passionate. I give them the same speeches, so don't think it's just for YouTube. They hear the same shit. But yeah. So this was a great trade. I just passed on it, right? So what I should have done is took nothing until this wiki bullshit was over, right? And then when we came back into my pink box, because I was confident in this pink box, this should have been my only trade on the day, right? Where I identified sellers. We had a choppy push back up. We had a great fucking ridiculous candle, and then thank you so much. I'm short right here. Stop above these highs, right? Which we never got over. We never got above these highs right here. Like, you just put a fucking straight line right here. We never got above 108. And the tape was confirming that. As we were pushing into this level, I said there's about 200 orders sitting at 15,100. We filled those orders, went up a little bit to about 15,107. As soon as we filled that liquidity, we came right back down. And the minute we dropped down, they put another 150 orders at 15,100. Yeah, bear flag not playing out. Yeah, no, it don't look good. It's not. It looks more like an inverse head and shoulders now that I'm looking at it. But again, it's not at a key level for me, so I'm not touching it. But we got the first shoulder right here, right on our support line, the head right here, and then this other shoulder right here, right? And I got out of the trade at 15,006, which was damn near the bottom. So I just recognized that candle structure, and I was like, nope, I'm not even gonna trade. I'm not even gonna fuck around. I'm getting out. Now, the second trade idea I have that I may or may not take on my 150K account. If I plan the trade out before it comes up here, then I'll look to trade it. But the next trade that I would look for is right here in this orange box, right? Because you see how we're struggling to come back up here again, right? So that just tells me that this downtrend is true, right? Because sellers are just filling their position on the way back up. So what I would look to do, if I'm looking for my next trade setup, I want to see what price does when it comes into this orange box now, right? Why? Because not only is there a fair value gap right here, right? If you look from 15061 to about where price is right now, or right here, right? If we was put another little box right here, this would be the fair value gap right here, right? From here to here. Right? If we put, what color we got left? Okay, so in this blue box right here is a fair value gap. I would try to see what price does when price comes into the orange box. And if we're going to flush right here off this bear flag, that's fine too. Like, it makes sense. VWAP's right here. 9 EMA is right here. But for me, I would need price to come back into liquidity pockets. I don't like to trade price before it hits liquidity pockets, because what happens is we get that aggressive push, that liquidity sweep inside an area that has liquidity, and then we get that aggressive reaction. These trades right here are great trades, but I like these for higher quality, right? I think that you could 100% make money off of VWAP rejection and a bear flag. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is I would much rather wait until liquidity is tapped, because that's what fuels the market. I gave the analogy the other day that trading the candle, the price action is like, it's like driving a vehicle, right? Like, a bunch of cars are driving everywhere, right? All these candles are basically cars, right? And think about supply and demand as gas stations, right? This is where they have to go to refuel, right? So once we see a uptrend that has been exhausted, this is a long drive, right? We refuel down here. Let's say we was in Texas right here, right? So now we driving from Texas to fucking California, right? At some point, let's say California is way the fuck up here, right? This is California. This is Texas, right? At some point, you're going to need to refuel before you go to fucking Texas. Well, if you refuel, you lose time, right? Market's got to come down. So you come up here, liquidity gets refueled. While in that time frame, the play is going to play, right? So that's what's happening right now. That's how it makes sense in my brain. So,
I'm super frustrated.
You over there, G? I know you're frustrated.
Fucking frustrated. I'll be back.
I know, man.
I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah, take your time, man. I got your back, bro. Bear flag not playing out, sitting on my hands. BRB. There you go. Solid, real. Appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Thanks. But yeah, I mean, hopefully, if you're watching this back on replay, or it's your first time coming to the Trader Shop, I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you so much for giving me a little bit of your time. It means a lot to me. But yeah, I think Makai, I think this is more like a inverse head and shoulders, in my opinion. And it looks like it's about to pop right now. But yeah, that would be my plan, because I would just be looking to play the downtrend more so than the uptrend. I think if we were to look at this from a standpoint of what the market's trying to do, right? Like, we put in the first rejection was here. Here we put in a pretty much a shoulder. I mean a head. Then we put in a shoulder basically at the same level right there. So now that head and shoulders played itself out, right? So we got the shoulder, the head, the other shoulder, and then the flush, right? So we got that to play out. So now the market's got a decision to make, because we built so much structure in the pre-market. The reason why we're struggling to break here is because of this right here. Like, these buyers right here don't want to give up their position. These buyers right here, this piece of structure right here is the reason why we're struggling, right? All the buyers that got long right here, they don't want to go underwater. So every time price comes below them, they try to buy the market back up really quickly. So now the question is, do we flush from here, or do we go back up first and then flush? Overall, bears are in control right now. So for me, when I see bears are in control and we're not at a key level, like we're not at a demand zone, then I'm not looking for longs. I'm looking for price to come back up so I can short it. If we get to a supply zone, then I'm looking for shorts up there. But right here, I'm just not looking to trade this. I mean, just look at the similarities of areas that I call no trade zones, right? Like, let's just take a look at these similarities. Like, what's the same of this area and this area? What's the similarity between the two? Does anybody know? Like, does anybody know what the I can clearly see the difference between these two areas. It's the wicks. There's wicks on the bottom, there's wicks on the top. It's just a low quality area. It's a liquidity grab. That's all it is. They're trying to steal your money. So, no trade zone for me. I ain't fucking trading there. Not trading there. Not saying you can't make money there. I just think that I'd rather trade where I feel like the candles are going to be refilled with liquidity. So, it might wait till Powell speaks to go back up to 15055 and drop back down. Yeah, I'm going to switch accounts and see if I can get busy on a different account here. I don't see anything I want to trade yet, but we'll see what's up. I got a new account. I'm gonna trade on that one. I forgot I reset one. Yeah, I'm gonna trade on this one. If I was to trade anything right here, I'd be looking for longs, but I'm not gonna trade this because I'm more bearish, because I mean we're in a downtrend. Like, you'll be bearish until the trend breaks. So the trend just hasn't broken. So
yeah, we keep tapping that.
I keep putting
that 9 EMA and rejecting.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to get, I don't know. I wanted to get short, but I just like, I just
think it's a poor area to get short. I mean, I think the shorts could work out. I just think, I would just rather let the market play itself out and then look for longs in this 2-hour demand zone. That's my next trade idea.
If you look at ES,
okay, let me.
We had a triple top on ES. Thanks. If you look at the 5-minute, we had a triple top, and when it went up there the last time, I was debating shorting it, but I wasn't paying attention to the chart, and by the time I could flip back, we were already down like 5 points. I was like, yeah, nope.
Yeah, but again, if you put this little box around, we're just in consolidation, right? Like, we're just in that same little range that I would just stay away from.
But if I got short at the top, then at least being in this range, being in the chop in the middle isn't so bad.
Facts,
you know what I mean?
Facts. Yeah, I agree with you. I just don't like trading in the chop, and I'm just eliminating that shit out of my vocab. Like, I'd rather wait for price to come. Well, I mean, on ES we are at a key level. We're inside 2-hour demand right here on ES. At least I got it marked as 2-hour.
I got a 3-hour at 4.322. But I don't know. We're getting close to Powell. I think that's why we're just starting to consolidate. We may come down, but they're just buying at these lows.
I'm not watching that speech either. We don't have to watch the speech, do we? Is he speeching, or?
Yeah,
I mean, we
think
can
it's
watch it. I guess it's all
if
good.
people, if y'all want to watch it, we'll try to find it. But if y'all don't care,
Yeah, just put a Powell, Papa Powell, or put a P in the chat if you want to watch. If you want to watch the Powell speech. Wigs both sides, yeah. Wigs on both sides. Yep. That was 5 minutes. Looks like it's trying to put in an inverse cup and handle. An inverse cup and handle. It's just an inverse head and shoulders. I don't know what the fuck an inverse cup and handle is. I ain't never seen that. Oh, I see it. Okay, I see it. I see what you're talking about. Talking about this right here, and then back to the upside like that. Yeah.
All right, there you go. Do you want to watch Powell's speech?
Like the ghost from Pac-Man.
Let us know.
Little Pac-Man ghost. Remember those, Jay? Like, that's what the inverse cup and handle looks like.
Okay, TMI.
Look at that. Look at that. That's a perfect fucking ghost from Pac-Man. Let's go. Let's go. You know what? That's why this is a scary place to trade right here. That's what this is. This is a Halloween edition of the Trader Shop. Don't trade this shit.
Need it to be short up at the top, and maybe once you saw this triple bottom down here, you're like, "Up, I'm getting the fuck out."
Yeah, I don't need to know what he said. Just trading a reaction. Yeah, I'm selecting no. I hate watching him. I just get tired of hearing the same shit.
You don't want to.
We're gonna do everything in our, we're gonna use all our tools, and then the market just dumps. It's like you were gonna dump anyway. It doesn't matter what he said. 90-minute VIX could be breaking out soon. All right, I'll take a look. Let me see. Yeah, VIX is exactly where I wanted it to be. Like this is why I chart the VIX every day. Like this is why, because the VIX kind of puts me in the right direction, like what I'm trying to do for the day. And then, we talked about this 2-hour demand zone right here. We didn't get a reaction here, which was good because it meant that we held this area, right? 1925. I didn't want to mark every single demand zone because it was just so many. But maybe I'll just start marking the ones closest to price, right? But look at what the VIX did on the 90-minute. Shout out to Michael for pointing it out. Like we bounced right into this previous demand. So now VIX is squeezing up. If this was a stock, we'd be saying that we're squeezing up, right? And we already know where VIX is trying to go. And what better way to get it there than put Jerome Powell on the stage, right? Like VIX is trying to push through this 20, and I'll prove it to you. Let's look on the 4-hour. Look how many times VIX has been up here. Since September 27th. Oh, no, sorry. Since fucking August 25th. The last time we got past it was August 18th, right? And that was probably like a fucking CPI day or something. But and then we got past it again on October 4th. But since then, we've been trying to break through 20. All these days, we've been trying to break through 20. And when we do it, we're going to go below 14,000. And Jonah, if we get below 14,000, we only got fucking 4,000 more to go, baby, till we hit my target. All our tools equals one tool, raise rates and hurt the middle class. Exactly. That's it. That's literally their only game plan, man. Like that's it. The fact that they're gonna be cheering. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, it looks like we're about to make a basing candle on the 45-minute.
Let's take a look. Yep. A drop base drop. Pop. About 10 minutes left in this candle. It does not look good.
Try to base. We're doing nothing but consolidating.
Yeah.
Like this is
doesn't Jerome speak in
horrible.
Yeah, this is bad. What time does he speak? Oh, at 12?
10
man.
Or 12.
I might just go for my walk. I think I could do that. It's 10 o'clock. This dude speaks at noon. I don't know. Do I want to take a walk?
I got a chiropractor appointment today, so.
What time?
2:30.
Oh, we're usually done by then anyway.
Yeah. All our tools equals one tool.
Yeah.
That's funny.
So what's the poll? Oh, 88% said no. So there you
Yeah,
go.
they don't care about
Yo,
Powell.
I don't care about this shit.
I
Like,
just I
I
just
don't
put it
care
in
what
the
he
title to
says.
get asses in seats. That's the only reason. It's trying to attract more people.
Oh yes, yes, yes.
Whenever people see Powell, they tend to flock. They're like, oh,
Yep.
Powell, oh, and then they want to
Yeah.
watch it. I guarantee watch in about 50. Oh, here comes the market trying to break out of this. But I guarantee wait till like it's 20 minutes away. There's gonna be people start piling here. Are you guys playing the speech? Are you playing the speech? I want to watch the
Like
speech. Just
for
wait.
what? Like, why do you even want to
Just
watch
wait.
that shit? Like, I
Because
don't
they
get
think that
it.
they can trade off of it. That's why try to trade off the
That's
speech.
true.
I've traded not off the speech before and was successful at it. So you really don't have to watch the speech to know what he's saying to make a decision. So
You really don't have to watch the speech to trade, right? Like you could just trade the technical analysis. Just like I wouldn't trade. I'm not trading this
oh
anyway.
my god.
Yeah,
Yeah, or
I
you
was
just not
literally
trade at
just
all.
about to say that looks like a liquidity sweep to go higher, but I was
Oh
just
my god.
you can even see it. You see how we swept the market? Hold on, let me share my my
Yeah,
bookmap
we had a
screen real quick.
CBD divergence right there. Okay.
Yep, we sure did. Oh, I can see them now.
Yeah, we had a mean CBD divergence right there, and then buying right after. That was scary.
So this is those sweeps that I be talking about, like right before we go higher or right before we go up. Now, I don't particularly like this one just because we're in consolidation. So it's irrelevant to me, but these are the sweeps that I'm talking about that I be saying like I be paying attention to. Like this one would probably be like the queen, right? Like I would probably name this the queen because I say, okay, that's the first sign that buyers came into the market, right? In the opposite direction. I just would not trade this. So my thought process in here is leave it alone because we haven't come to a key area. We're not in an area where I want to trade the market. So really like this is irrelevant to me, but it is noteworthy that we got that same we got that same sweep before a push up where people end up getting their money stole right here.
I would say if you're gonna trade this, just scalp it, scalp the short the highs and long the lows. This is our fourth test up here. If you're gonna trade this, don't trade hoping for the breakdown. Trade hoping trade and get out at the low. Like I literally just marked 43.2650 on ES right before we bounced there, and then literally we bounced there because we bounced there like 5 fucking times. Right, so and then I marked 43350 because we bounced there 4 times. I'm not gonna trade it because I don't like to trade that way, but I mean if you wanted to, you could easily just scalp this. Every time you see the rejection, I can take the market long. Anytime you see the rejection on top, take the market short. Look at us. We're coming right back down to 4326. I don't know which side is gonna win, but
I think this might be the actual liquidity sweep.
It might be. We're coming
right back down to that level where those buyers were in. I want to see them break this structure and then go long. I'm not going to take it long. I'm just saying that's what I would be looking to do if we were at my key level. We're not.
I'd be looking for them to retest for 326.50, and if that holds, then I would go. But it looks like we're coming right back up. We're legit just moving sideways right now. So,
thank you. Exactly. Escape the matrix. That's why I say like it's pointless to watch it. The big banks and institutions know exactly where they want to go with the money. They just use the speeches for moves. Yep. They use it. They use they use those speeches to crank up the volatility so they can hide their orders. That's just like a good disguise for them. So like for me, like I don't care nothing about none of that shit. I just trade. I trade the technicals. Like the technicals tell me it's time to trade, then I'm gonna get ready to take a trade. If they don't tell me it's time to trade, I ain't touching this shit. And that's my word. I'm not doing that shit again. That's on my kids. They right here around my neck. You feel me? Like I'm done with that shit, bro. Like, I'm done. It's time to fucking graduate. It's time to level the fuck up. Like I'm tired of being on fucking novice level. Like I'm trying to level the fuck up. Like all of my trades are gonna be trades that I can review and I can be proud of. So the only person that controls that is me. So. Oh man, I think the Bears are about ready to get rid of Uh, Justin Fields. I think it's
Oh,
over
you
for
think
that
so?
kid. Yeah, I think it's over for the kid.
The trade deadline is coming up here pretty soon.
I don't think they're going to trade him though. I think they're going to just let him
You think they're
kind
gonna
of
bench him?
go out into the wind. My wife says, so dumb question. Are the buyers and sellers people who are buying the stocks? In a sense, yes. So they're not necessarily people. They could be institutions. Like the buyers, yes. Yes. Simply put, buyers and sellers are people who are buying and selling, right? In the auction, you have buyers, you have sellers, right? You have different types of buyers and sellers though, right? So in the auction, inside the auction, that's what these little bubbles represent. Inside the auction, you have aggressive buyers and aggressive sellers. Aggressive buyers press the button to buy, just like you see me do at home, right? When I'm paper trading, I buy the market. I'm an aggressive buyer. I'm putting my order in and it's getting filled right at that moment. That's what these bubbles represent, right? But these white lines and these white lines and these little red lines and green lines that keep jumping back and forth, these represent orders that have been placed but have not been filled, but they want to get filled. That's what we call passive buyers and passive sellers, right? Those passive sellers and passive buyers cannot move price up or down. That's the biggest difference between them. Aggressive buyers can move price up or down with the click of a button if they're strong enough. They got enough buyers, right? But passive buyers and sellers can only slow price down as price comes into that level and it gets filled. And we call those levels liquidity. So we have liquidity to the sell side and liquidity to the buy side on the top and the bottom. So as price comes into these areas, we call those areas liquidity. And that's how we judge kind of which direction the market's trying to go in based off that and a multitude of other things. So hope to answer your question, babe. Why don't you ask me these questions at home?
So Justin Fields is out this week.
Yeah, he's hurt. That's why I said,
like,
like, I don't think he's going to come back. I think they just going to be like, because he just seemed mentally out of it, bro. Also, when big news pops up on stocks, do the opposite. They manipulate the shit out of the normal people. Yeah, I just don't trade it. I just back away and follow the technicals once all the bullshit is done. Chaos creates opportunity. I agree. CJ with the cheese. We're just fighting for control over 20. Yep. I agree. That's basically where the 9 EMA sits.
You might just consolidate for the next
hour.
Yeah,
I'm legit about to go for a walk, man. Like I feel like maybe we should just cut for lunch early. Come back after the speech.
That's what I was thinking. I think I'm gonna go ahead and take off until noon because we're really not doing anything.
Yeah, there's really nothing to do, guys.
I'll come back.
I'll leave Bookmap up, and Justin, just give me a call, man. And while I'm on this walk, we'll chop it up. Unless you don't want to.
Yeah, no, I'll call you.
All right.
We'll be back.
Get out of here so the market can move.
Oh well, there you go.
Shit! Look at that! Look at that! Now the market's moving. Just me talking about the market moving. All right, this potentially could be the move to go back up, but every time we sweep, we just hold and go lower, and the VIX is just pushing up higher and higher. VIX is at 60 right now. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. We'll be back at lunch, man. We'll be back in about an hour or so. I'm gonna go for a walk. Long the market here. Long the market here. All right, out.
There we go. Yo. I am back. I'm sure Hobbs will be back in a little minute, but it looks like the market decided to rip. Twice, actually. Oh, no. Wait. Oh, the Powell speech. The market is ripping off Powell speech. Jesus Christ. That's weird, but okay, yeah. The market is taking the fuck off. Good lord. Wait, I can't. I swear to Jesus. Left my ass off, hats off. Well, fuck. Okay, hold up, y'all. I'm over here messing shit up, trying to damn, the market is going ham right now. It's going haywire. But I feel a lot better. Stepped away from the screens for a little bit. Let me unmute myself in the Discord. Give me a second. I think it's just 7K stopped out. I think Hobbs took the market long in a paper trade or something. All right. There we go. I'm back. What's up, Trista? If you're still there. But holy shit, this market took the fuck off. I fucking missed my entry long down here, but I wasn't even looking at the market. I was talking to Hobbs on the phone. And then I ended up eating lunch with my wife, and we ended up talking, and it was nice to just get away from the market and not think about it. But now we're back, and I'm not gonna lie, but I'm kind of curious to know what the fuck he's saying right now, because the market is going crazy. So I don't give a fuck what y'all want, right, Tristan? We don't give a fuck what they want. We're gonna watch this speech. I don't give a fuck. Whatever he's saying, he's fucking, the market's ripping. Oh, up 2K? Damn, Makai. Damn. Why is it every time they do these fucking shits, they always fuck up their audio?
There was a visiting scholar at the
Y'all hear this shit?
Center in Washington, D.C. They focused on federal and state fiscal issues. In 1997 to 2000,
he didn't even speak yet. I skipped mentions that fuck me. I was long 4977 got out 1505. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. You probably would have fucking 88888 4997. Oh god, you was in at the bottom.
In New York City.
But price action was crazy. Yeah, he hasn't even spoke yet. He's not even on the stage. Yeah, this is the second time where they've done this. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna mute this time. They do this shit with Powell. They always end up having the most shitty fucking audio. This is the second time now where the audio has been trash. Makai said, "Oh yeah, he's not speaking. It's just garbled." Yep. They use news to push the market in their intended direction. Doesn't matter what he says. No, I agree. I agree 1000%. But you know, the market was ripping, and I was like, "Damn, he must be saying something good." And then I find it, and not only is he not speaking, but he's also, or the audio also is shit. You can't even understand what the fuck he's saying. So, is what it is. Valdez, you're loving the shorts. Yeah, shorts can come in. I don't know. I'm not gonna trade this volatility that's going on right now. I would much rather let this dust kind of settle. He's not even talking. What the fuck is even going on? There's nobody even on the stage. Like, what the fuck is what is this? They just need to stop. Okay, Hobbs is about 0.7 miles away from being back. So for Hobbs, it's probably going to take him about another hour or so to get back. You know, he's old. His knees are hurt. He's on crutches currently, and sometimes in a wheelchair, so he might be wheelchairing it. So, but I think he's got a motorized wheelchair, so he's he'd be or the Tristan, the things in the supermarket when you go shopping, the little thing with the basket and people be riding in them. I swear to God, I want to try one day. But yeah, he be riding around in those sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like vroom 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 vroom. So yeah, but I don't know what the fuck is going on. Skip Mitch said they swept the liquidity out the market for the move up. They damn sure did. I'm looking at NQ and they swept the fuck out of NQ and rocked that bitch. And anybody who wanted to get long or short, got fucked. They got fucked. Rascals. Yeah. He's fucking. He's pretty ancient. Up or down, we'll see. Yeah, I think letting this dust settle a little bit. I don't know what exactly is going on with the news. It looks like they went on some type of break or something. Oh, let's see. Yeah, no, can't hear nothing. Maybe they're like, yeah, we're gonna fix this audio because their audio was trash. I wish I wouldn't have disabled the live comments either because I kind of want to know what people are saying. Like, I think that's half the fun is to be able to like, for people to be like, oh shit, this motherfucker is this motherfucker sucks. Oh, I hate Powell. Blah blah blah. Whatever. I don't know. But now we're just waiting. Let me damn, I wish Hobbs was here. I'm gonna go back to Bookmap while this speech isn't playing. Because who cares, right? Oh, they're trying to wait. What the fuck is they doing? They're getting into a Zoom meeting? What the hell? Bruh. We're seeing behind the scenes. I just saw behind the scenes of Yahoo Finance. And they're a lot less high tech than I thought they would be. That's for fucking sure. God damn. Come on now. Do not trade now? No. I don't like trading the news, but also Powell's not even speaking right now. And I don't know. That had to have been like algos, right? Like that had to have been algorithms stepping into the market solely based off of this dude that came up across stage. And then, Powell's nowhere to be found. So who knows? Maybe Powell's late. He's never late though. Powell's never late. So who knows, man? I don't know. I have no clue. But we're not at a key level for me, and I'm down on the day on both accounts, but not like super down. So I probably got like one more trade in me if I win, and a trade if I lose, then I'll just be done on the day. I'll just walk away. Makai says, LOL, millions of dollars in that room, and they can't pay an AV person. Yo, they literally just put up a Zoom meeting, logged into the Zoom meeting, and then showed this fucking whatever the fuck this is. A picture of some bank or some shit. I don't fucking know. Jonah, RIP to anybody was in that nuke zone. Yeah. Are we back in the consolidation from earlier? Oh, yeah, we are actually. We pushed up above that 4,350 level from earlier in the morning. Pushed up above it. ES looks so much more violent than NQ did too. Like, it looks so violent. Do not trade this, bro. LOL, take your ball and go home. Oh, I'm not trading this shit. I'm not trading. I don't know what's going on. I have no clue what's going on right now. I don't think the market knows. I think the market's just as confused as everybody else. There we go. Hobbs says, my paper trade was up 7K before my screenshot. After I posted the screenshot, I came back and was stopped out. That's crazy. What did you try to short it or something? Did you try to short it? I guess I can see. Let's see. Oh yeah, you were short. You shorted it, huh? And it ripped down and then immediately stopped you out. That's funny. Makai says, I caught that nuke short, made the money quickly, and then caught the long. Hey, you feasted both ways. That's one thing y'all are good at that I suck at. Like, and just, I don't know, just not overstaying my welcome. But in this case, the market just looks absolutely confused. Like, they don't know what the fuck to do. And I don't know what the fuck's going on right now. Like, does anybody know? Does anybody know what's going on with Powell? Because they literally just, this guy came on, and after that, Powell never said anything, right? That ain't Powell in the glasses. The fuck is this guy? Let me check who this guy is. Let's see. David Weston was the anchor of the Bloomberg Wall Street, and then Jerome Powell was the guest of honor. Unless, was that Powell? That's not Powell. Yeah, that's not Powell. His hair ain't white enough. I don't know who the fuck that guy is. It don't even look like it. It's not even the moderator guy who was talking. I literally don't know what's going on. Bro, turn this shit off. I mean, I was just curious because the market ripped. I just want to know what the fuck was going on. I thought he was saying some crazy shit, but whatever. Micaiah, my Dragon Ball Z power level reader, got you at 1,000 rating. No, Jonah, the line is, oh my god, he's over 9,000. That's I'm a nerd. I'm going on Twitter. I got to know what's going on. Like I'm just curious. Like I'm just curious as to what is going on. Somebody's got to know, right? Like somebody's got to know. Oh, Powell was escorted out of the room as protesters interrupted the speech. That's what happened. Okay. See, it's important to know. It's important to know because I didn't know, right? So they escorted him out because of protesters. They was probably protesting this shitty ass audio. But oops. They was probably protesting Yahoo Finance's shitty ass audio. Yeah, that's right. I'm tweeting about it. I wonder, does Yahoo Finance have a? Oh, they sure damn do. Fix it. Hashtag Powell speech. Hashtag Jerome Powell. There we go. Yeah, their audio is trash. All right. Well, now we know what happened. Now we know. Asshole. Who's an asshole? I'm an asshole. Yeah, I'm an asshole. Escape Adventure said I wanted a long one mini, but was too pussy. Fuck me. Yeah. I mean, but it's news though. You definitely want to de-risk on news. I would have hit my 1,500 today on the 50K account. Damn. That's what happened. That's what they're telling me on Twitter, Jonah. That's what they're telling me on Twitter. That's a verifiable source right there too. That was a Del Tone or Walter Bloomberg, but the dude he has like all the fucking news, all of it. So the thing is, even if there was a protester in there, we didn't know what the fuck he was saying. So see, this is the reason, ladies and gentlemen, this is the reason why we watch the fucking news. Because if anything, it's gonna be entertaining. There was a protester in there. We couldn't hear him because, you know, the audio was shitty. But it now kind of makes sense real fast. Like, if you look back on what happened, they turned off the light and he walked away from the podium. Look, they turned off the light. Let's see if we can hear him. Oh, they cut the audio on top of that, and they cut it. Wow. That's crazy. LOL. Thanks. Appreciate the vote of confidence. I'm playing with fire now, though, using my non-prop firm funds account, futures account. Damn. I mean, you're not really playing with fire. I mean, you're trading, and clearly you're trading well. Just, you know, whatever you're willing to risk on that account might be different than the prop firm account. That's okay. This is a very interesting this is very interesting right now, guys. This is very interesting. Like, I am now fully interested in what's about to happen when they get this show back rolling, and I'm really hoping that Yahoo Finance fixes their fucking audio. It looks like it looks like that retracement or this sell-off might have been due to that protester. And yeah. Yeah, there's only 500 in here. Oh yeah, then you just gotta be careful. What up? He's on Market Watch on YouTube. Oh, like Market Watch is playing the speech. I didn't know they did that. Market, what is the? Can you? Nah, I'll find it in mine. I got it, Trista. I got it. It's okay. Yeah, I got it. No, you're good. You're good. I got it. It's still shitty ass audio. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with their audio. Yeah, this shit is horrible audio right now. I just want y'all to see how bad these motherfuckers love to fuck up. You hear this shit? You can't even hear him. What the fuck is this man even saying right now? Oh God. All right. Well, he's talking. The market's ripping. I guess that's all you really need to fucking know if you're trying to make some money, because you can't even hear what the fuck he's saying. Like, they're 0 for 2 with him now. They're 0 for 2. Matter of fact, does Market Watch or no? Oh, this is off of the Federal Reserve website though. But there's 7,000 people watching this YouTube stream, and they have the chat disabled. And I'm sure everybody in the chat's like, I can't fucking hear them. I can't understand them. So fucking dumb. Purple tie, buy it up. Yeah, he is wearing a purple tie. Hobbs says, check Bazinga. Twitter speech was delayed by a climate protester. Okay, so that was a protester. What do you have to gain by protesting about the climate at a Federal Reserve economic meeting? What is there to gain? That's my question. Y'all tell me, because I don't fucking know. The algos don't know what to do. They did not, Jonah. They know what the fuck to do. They was like, we don't know to buy, we don't know to sell, we don't know what we're gonna do. But now the market seems like it's choosing a direction. So all made up nonsense, ruin your life paying attention to the suits in DC. Yeah. I mean, the market's going to do what the market's going to do regardless of what they say. I'm sure that one of the motherfuckers already had the speech, and they already knew exactly what was going to come out of his mouth before it comes out of his mouth. So all the hedge funds know what he's going to say, and yeah, they're just playing that shit up, man. Like they know what they want to do. They know what they want. But we came right back into this area, and we're fucking ripping, and we're about to take the fuck off. So if you got long on that dip, congratulations, because you're fucking killing it right now. So good job. I didn't get long. I honestly was too fascinated with what was going on. Maybe that was to my downfall, to my detriment. But we're hitting 40-60 right now, and we're trying to break. Micaiah says, okay, well, I banked 10% on the account, so done with that for today. Hell yeah, 10%'s a lot. 10% is a nice little gain. So good work. Purple tie. Fucking shit. There we go. LOL. Valdez says protesters were probably hired by the feds to make us liquidity. Wouldn't that be a thing? Oh goddamn, we're starting to rip now. Yeah, that would be funny. Hired protesters. They say it happens. I tend to not believe it, but you know, who knows? God damn, this market's fucking going ham now. We're gonna go back up to 43.90. We're going back up to 43.90. This is incredible. What a move off of this demand zone too at 4322. You could have literally just held this bitch, and this would be, you'd be up 40 points from the low right now. What a fucking move. What a fucking move. God damn. I don't know what the fuck Powell's saying, but These algos are eating this shit up. And you know the crazy thing is I really feel like there's gonna be an opportunity to short this shit right back down. I don't know what the fuck he's saying, but these algos, these big fucking retail people are gonna have to get out quick, in my opinion. Cup and handle forming on the 1 minute. I would say the cup. Oh, cup. Yeah, cup forming on 1 minute. Yeah, definitely. I would say, yeah, price definitely rounded. So I guess we'll see. We'll see if we come back and retest this like 40.59 to like 40.60ish area. 40.60 to maybe 40.59, somewhere in that area. See if we retest and then continue to push up. There's a lot of liquidity sitting down here, so maybe we retest this area, find more buyers, and then continue our way up. Give me that handle. Yep. We go up as fuck, and when Powell's speech, we flush like hell. Yeah, but he not flushing the market this time though. He fucking making this bitch twerk. 4358 is the pivot. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of orders over here at 40.60. So 43.60. Let's check NQ for y'all NQ people out there. NQ right here at 125, but the buying is just super strong right now. I don't know. I wouldn't be trying to long the market up here. Obviously it looks great, but I would be waiting. I'd be waiting for some type of pullback. But this was very bullish. Very, very, very bullish. We pulled right back into the POC too. Shout out, Jonah. The POC was held. Pulled right back into that bitch and then took the fuck off. I shorted up here. Yeah, shorts would not be a bad idea. I don't think shorts is a bad idea. I just don't want to. I don't want to short the market. We're not at really a key level for me at this exact moment. So, but definitely could be a good short. It's just I'm not trying to step in front of this fucking bullet train. Oh fuck. Yeah, I'm not trying to step in front of this fucking bullet train. Oh, there's a rejection though. That was pretty. Yeah, this could be the short right here, actually. We're starting to break down right here. I'm gonna try to take a short here. Oops, come on. Oh my god. All right, I'm in short here. I'm gonna have one stop right there. I'm gonna see if the shorts come in. I think we're gonna start to give that move back. I'm with Makai on this one. I got a 4-point stop, so I'm gonna try to come back down here. So far, so good. So far, so good. Up 300. We're coming down. I'm up 5 points right now, 6 points, something like that. So looks like we're coming down. Good call, Makai. Good call. I saw it too. I got my motherfucking mojo back. We're going to break even. I'm actually gonna take half this candle and I'm gonna move my stop down. I'm gonna play the scalper game with y'all on this move right here. I don't want to give too much back, but I'm gonna play the scalper game. I'm up 650. Let's fucking go. Oh my god, my computer is freezing. Oh shit, my computer's frozen, y'all. My computer's fucking up. We're still coming. Well, we're coming down, y'all. Let's fucking go. All right, I'm gonna move it a little bit further down. I'm gonna lock in some more profit here. Did you take the market short, Trista? Let's go, Trista. Let's go. We eating. Flush this bitch. Let's go. We eating. Good fucking work. My stops at I'm securing about 10 points on this. I put my stop at the top of that last candle there. So if it takes me out, I don't give a fuck. It takes me out. I'm up 600. Well, I won't be up 600. I'll be up about 500 on the day on this account after being down. So I'm seeing some buying here. Yeah, it's gonna take me out here. Oh, nope, I'm still in. I'm still in. We're still riding this. We're still riding this train. The stop is tight. I think we may flush here. Are we going to get it? Yo, if we get this flush here, oh my God. Let's fucking go, Trista. I hope you're still in. I'm still in. We almost ticked me out right there, but I'm watching the tape pretty closely. I'm going to go ahead and move my stop down a little bit more. I'm looking for the break of 42. If we break 42, we're going. If we break 42, we're going. This is the level that needs the break right here. We need to see some weakness, and it needs to break 42. We break 42, and we're crashing. There it is. There's the crash. Let's fucking go. We're fucking eating on this trade right now, ladies and gents. I'm up $1,000 on one mini, which is fucking insane. Okay, 40 is the next level. We break 40, and we're coming. We're giving all this back. Hey, when Powell speaks, the market dumps. Let's go. I can't see the chat right now. I'm managing the trade. I'm sorry. Hobbs, why aren't you here? God damn, man. I need Hobbs. Shit. All right, we're up $1,000 in this trade right now. I'm honestly just trying to hold this. If we break this level, we're going. All right, I'm taking half the candle right here. So I think I'm locking in about 900 maybe. I'm only giving back about 3 points. Maybe less than 9. I'm up 950. I'm about to get stopped out. Here. All right, stopped out there for 960, 912. Stopped out there for 912. Good fucking work. Way to get back on this motherfucking horse, Jay Seals. Way to get back on this motherfucking horse. I'm up 737 on the day. Let's fucking go. Great way to start it. Holy shit, 12K in volume, 1 minute candle. Hell yeah. Good fucking trade, Trista. Air high five. Good fucking job. Let's fucking go. We see what we like to see right there, baby, and we get the fuck in. Let's fucking go. Way to fucking recover. Top of that motherfucking pink box, baby. Let's go. This is how trading should be. Trading should be fun. Good fucking job, everybody. And shout out to Micaiah for calling out that short, because I ain't gonna lie, I was like, man, fuck taking the short here. But then I saw what I liked, and I was like, you know what, fuck this shit. I'm taking it. I'm taking this shit. So good job, everybody. This is still dumping too. I could have definitely held on, but I wasn't trying to get back any profit. I had honestly already hit my profit target anyway on the trade, and I got more out of it than what I really wanted to anyway. So damn good trade. Damn good way to start off the second account after blowing it yesterday and resetting it. I'm up $700 on the day in this account. I'm down $300 in my other account. So, tomorrow we'll work on it, but it's all good, man. It's all good. Yeah, I re-entered and added to the short. Let's fucking go. 12K in that 1 minute candle. That's a lot of fucking volume. I think because I entered, let's see, where did I enter? I entered on ES right at 4361, and that was a 20-point move that I caught pretty much. Caught pretty much a 20-point move. So yeah, it was a 20-point banger. And we weren't even watching the speech. I have no idea what the fuck he was saying. I just saw a fucking setup and took it. So yeah, just reflecting on today as a whole, like my biggest problem is just I see a trade, like if I went back and rewind the tape, I was looking to short the market, and I said it, and this is why I kick myself in the fucking ass sometimes. I literally at 9:30, I was watching this price action right here, and I literally told myself, you should take the short. I got everything I wanted to right here to take this short for a quick 10-point scalp. I knew we were at this level of resistance right here. I knew that I should be in short. And I even said it to Hobbs. I was like, man, I should take the market short right here. I had my fucking CVD diverse. I had literally everything I wanted was right here in this trade. And I didn't fucking take it. I said, oh, no, I'm going to let it pass me by. It's early in the morning. Blah, blah, blah. I don't want to take it. And then it dumped. And I was like, motherfucker. And then I did what I always do, right? I have a pattern where then I start to see long signs, right? The potential longs in this area. And I say, okay, well, fuck. I missed this trade, which I really liked. I probably know I shouldn't be trading in this, but let me try to get in long. I try to get in long. I get stopped out. I say, oh, damn, but I like it here too. I try to get long, and then I get stopped out again. So then I was done on that trade. And then I think Yeah, it was here. Here, I tried to get in long twice on my other account, and I lost twice again. Well, one in a break even. And on this trade, the reason why I was trying to get long was because I saw all this buying come in, and I was trying to do a quick scalp up into like this area, like the 51s, and we just never got there. And then that short came in, and I knew the short was there based off of the tape. I was looking at it, but I was in long and got stopped out, and I was frustrated. So I was like, fuck it, I'm not getting short. And then the fucking short of the day played out. And then at this point, I was just pissed through this consolidation. And I was talking to Hobbs, and I was like, bro, it took everything in me to not fucking play in this area because I wanted to so bad. And I could have won because I wanted to short the market up here because I knew this was resistance, but I wasn't in a mental state to do it. Like, I knew that I was asking for trouble, and I was like, fuck, I can't. Like, I legit can't do it. And then we got into demand, but I was already gone for this. And then, you know, Makai, shout out to you because you pointed this out to me and I got what I wanted again. And I was like, fuck this. I'm getting exactly what I want in this trade. I'm going to fucking take it. And so, yeah, so shout out to you. Shout out to Trista. Because, yeah, and shout out to anybody else who fucking took that trade because we fucking dog walked that bitch. And excuse my language, but I don't give a fuck. I'm a fucking former United States sailor, and all we know is how to cuss, to be honest. So it's a problem. I be in my wife or in my daughter's daycare cussing. I gotta be like, fuck, my bad. Like, I'm sorry. But anyway, the market is still sweeping. There he is. He's finally fucking back. I needed my goddamn co-host. Fucking Valdez is still fucking in. Let's fucking go, Valdez. Let's fucking go. Fucking Makai's also killing it because you re-entered that short and added to it. We're gonna use all those tools, y'all. That's right. The short this Jesus out this bitch. I want 922 pivot on NQ. This shit is coming back to demand. I could have held this bitch even longer. Oh my god, this shit is nutty. I could have held it even longer. It's all good though. I'm not mad. Holy shit. Holy shit, this shit's coming down. We literally had the fucking top 1 mini 500 going up. Let's fucking go. 4 micros. Let's go, chat. Y'all fucking eating. We all eating. Let's fucking go. I don't think Hobbs can hear me. I don't think he's got his. Oh, you can hear me, bro.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Micaiah called out the fucking short of the century, and we all caught that bitch.
Yeah, I see the liquidity sweep. I was getting out of the shower, and I saw the shoulder get put in. But check it out. That motherfucking pink box is the truth, bro. I'm gonna show y'all this pink box.
Oh,
bro.
yeah. Yeah, Trista caught it. She said, short at the fucking pink box.
The fucking pink box, bro. That pink box is the truth, baby. I'm telling you.
I don't even have the pink box.
I'm about to show y'all the pink box. Look, Trista, I'm about to show y'all the pink box. Look, I called this shit all fucking day. I've been talking about this shit all morning. I was like, short at the fucking pink box, okay? If you got short at the pink box, congratulations. I had just got out of the shower. But look, I said, first I'm looking for shorts at the orange box. I said, my next level is I'm looking for shorts at the pink box. Look at this bitch. Straight the fuck down. Look at that rejection. If you just got short at the top of the pink box, you're welcome. You're fucking welcome. God. Let's go, Trista. Let's eat.
1,300 on 1 mini. Let's go. Yeah, I caught 9, bro.
Money, bro.
I was on ES. I caught $900 on 1 mini, and I was up 1,000. But I would have literally, I would have hit 15. I would have got all my money back. Well, I was only down $180, whatever. But if I would have held on to this trade, I'd have been halfway to being funded on this account too. But it's all good though. I'm not even mad about it. And like you said, it's not about the money for me. You know what's funny? You know what's funny about today is the exact inverse day that you and I had, where you killed it, or I killed it, and you were struggling, and then you came back and killed it. And today I was struggling, you killed it, and then I came back and fucking killed it.
Hey, now all we gotta do is put it all together.
It's crazy.
And just kill it. I just let you know we getting closer, bro. Good job, chat. Way to kill it. I'm smashing these eggs and bacon real quick.
Chat's fucking killing it. Escape the Matrix, fucking killing it. Micaiah, fucking killing it. Trista, Discord fam, fucking killing it. Let's fucking go. Valdez,
we just broke structure here.
Let's eat.
So look for the longs to come in down here as well, but just be careful because the VIX is on another level. That shit's at 1985 right now. 2,500 on my Express funded account. Let's fucking go. Somebody screen this shot
fucking
this shit. Say,
go,
let's go.
Valder.
This bitch still
Let's
dumping.
fucking go. Let's fucking go,
Mhm.
bro. You know what we're gonna do after the stream? Hold up,
Biggest trade on my account, man. Screenshot this shit. Hey, I need
no,
y'all.
I'm-
If y'all on Twitter, I need
I'm
y'all to fucking
starring
screenshot
comments,
this
bro.
shit and fucking at me on Twitter, bro. Like at me on Twitter. Let's fucking eat.
I'm starring fucking comments. I don't give a fuck.
Let's go.
Y'all over here killing it. 1,300 on 1 minute. Yeah, I'm starring this shit. We taking screenshots and we screenshotting this bitch and putting them on Twitter and being like, yo, our chat fucking eats. What is your chat doing? Let's fucking
Let's
go,
eat, baby.
Y'all fucking killing it. Hey, if y'all make Bray up 1,600 on the day, let's fucking go. You getting the star too.
Go.
Let's fucking go, Bray. Let's fucking go. Y'all all getting starred. I love it. I fucking love it. Y'all out here killing the game. I think you know what? Our chat might be small, right?
But we all eat.
But no. Listen. Our chat might be small, but both of us go into other YouTubers' chats, and I promise you, ain't nobody posting games like this in their chats.
Let's go.
Buddy. Ain't nobody posting games like this in their chats.
800 for Trista. Let's fucking go.
800.
Our
Let's
family.
fucking go.
Let's go.
Fucking eating. Let's fucking go. Everybody eating. Let's go. I love it. I'm not giving that shit back today. I'm not giving that shit back today.
Discord fam, y'all better put that
bro.
pink box on y'all chart. I told you, the Bears had a job
shout out
to do.
Martin. Shout out to Martin. I don't know if you're watching, but I just got a notification that you're a new subscriber to the channel. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to you.
Let's go. Let's fucking eat,
go.
bro. Whole family eating today. My walk was phenomenal. I talked to my wife.
Oh yeah, I told him about your walk.
I love that lady so much, man.
I told him that you don't really walk. You be going on the grocery store scooter.
Yeah, I know. I heard your ass. Like, you just so far behind in the comments, bro. Like, I was like, I just got in the shower. I wrote the comment calling you an asshole. I wrote that shit when I was 0.7 miles away. I got out of the shower and you was just now reading it. I was like, this dude's so damn behind in the comments. He can't be reading it.
No, wait. But you know why though? Because I was in the middle of mid trade when I was like, wait, asshole. But yeah, we was in the middle.
Watch
of
out for these longs coming in if you're still short, man. Longs look like they about to come in. We just broke structure for the first time. I don't want the longs though. I clearly want to be in my pink box if I'm going to take another trade, but I think this might have been the last move on the day. So
look at the book. They got a ton of liquidity down below us, so they have a vested interest in keeping us from going any lower. Yo, shout out to
y'all. I told y'all what the job was for Bears today. We talked about it in the pre-market plan. If you just tuning in the show, you might want to tune in early because in the pre-market plan for NQ, I had this bitch fucking laid the fuck out for y'all. Look, I didn't put this plan here, but I talked about it. I said my plan is to short the market up here, but first Bears got to get past this pink box. I mean, Bulls got to get past this pink box. I said, if they can't get past this pink box, I'm shorting every time we come up here. We never got back to this red box. Remember, what's inside of this red box is that breaker structure right there. That's like the equator line. We never could get back up there. And every time we came to this pink box, look, you could have short here. But let's count the trades. 1 short, 2 shorts, 2 short, bitch. And then 3. I don't know what the hell is wrong with mine.
Hey,
you get the point.
Let's go, Makai. My stop is 43.26. Escape. You did tell me. I
knew he was going to push down. I was just sitting there.
Escape was
I was listening to y'all in the shower.
Short.
I'm just like, I was like, y'all better not be getting long. I couldn't even see the chart, but I knew. I was like, we're probably really close to that pink box. I said, I really hope nobody's long in the market up here. So I'm getting dressed, and I'm like, maybe I'll catch the short, maybe I won't, but we about to flush. And as soon as I started walking in, I was warming up my eggs and bacon. I heard Justin say, I'm going to go ahead and take a short here. Holy shit, I'm up 300. I was like, oh, well, there's the short. I was like, that's the short I was talking about right there. I was like, I guess I missed it. But you know what? I'm not even tripping that I missed it. Like, this is the first time in a long time where I don't feel anything. I only just feel joy that you guys got it. But I'm not tripping at all that I missed the short. You know why? Because I know exactly what the market's trying to do. Like, I feel like I hit a milestone today that nobody can take away from me, right? Like, there's nothing that nobody can take away from me. So,
Makai called out the cup, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm looking for the handle." And then
he found the handle.
I'm looking for the handle to he went from I'm looking for the handle to I'm getting it short. And I looked at it, I was like, you know what? That ain't a bad idea. I'm gonna get it short too, as soon as I saw the selling.
Here come the longs.
And then
Careful
next thing I know, Tristan like, I'm in short too. Escape like, I'm in short too. I was like, oh, let's ride. Let's fucking ride.
Careful with these longs are coming in if you're still short. Here they come. Look at this shit. Right back up. Told you. Look at these motherfuckers pushing this bitch right back up. But now we got a job. We got the previous day low here. We got the bottom of this range right here.
Oh, we got another one too.
What's up? Another
no. Oh, we had another CVD divergence down here for the longs, and then we pushed up, and it came in up pretty nicely. I'll show you. But I was
turbo gas. The pink box equals turbo gas station. Yeah, that's basically what it is. I'm telling y'all, this motherfucker had to refuel. They was like, "Oh, you want some more? We'll give you that. We'll give you that." They got that octane gas right there, bro. I don't want to play anything long. Like I'm not taking no longs. I'm looking for all short. So.
That was too aggressive. But you see right here,
we got to come back up to the pink box, then I'll short it again.
We came up, but the CVD was coming down, and this was very clear. I still wouldn't. The context of the market. The only thing is, you got to think about the context. The context of the market is
now you
just sold off like 60 points. I'm not longing this bitch regardless.
Nope. I don't give a fuck. If this motherfucker shoots back up to the moon, I don't care. The context of the market. That's why when the longs came in, I said, yeah, you can long this shit, but I'm telling you right now, when you get to that pink and that orange box, you might think about selling, right? Because the context of the market tells me whenever Jerome walks across that stage, and the fact, again, just scroll out, look at the hour chart. We have been on a downtrend, and we just continue to break more levels, right? So every time we come up, we go right back down. It's just the cards are going back up for a refill. It's like a semi truck or some shit. Like, they got to go back, pick up the load, pick up all the retail dummies that are up there long in the market, and they're like, "Thanks, guys, for the liquidity." Whoosh, and they come right down. So I'm not gonna short this low, but if we come back up to basically the pink box again, I'll look to short again.
Yeah. Shout out to Escape the Market. He said, I love to trade with y'all. It's great. Man, we love to trade with each and every one of y'all.
We love y'all too, man. It's all good.
It's fun. It's fun. Makai said LOL stopped but re-entered in the short on the 9 email in the 1 minute. Yep. Probably good go with the trend. It's funny, bro, because after I got off the phone with you, me and my wife had lunch together, and we were just talking, and we weren't talking about the market, but we was just conversating shit. And after talking to her, like, I just felt so much better. Like I just needed that. I was telling them I needed that time away from the charts. I didn't care what happened. I missed the long, but I was like, fuck, like getting away from the chart and just talking to you and the wife was like, it made me feel so much better when I stepped back into the screens. I was like, I needed that break.
A refresher. And that's why I said, like,
sucks being on. I will say sometimes it sucks being on YouTube. I don't mind showing the emotion part and being frustrated and upset, but it sucks because sometimes I feel like I can't walk away because I want to be here for everybody else. But it was nice to take that time away from me to come back and feel much better. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. And that's like the thing, man. It's like, you gotta, like, and I learned that the other day when I walked away. I was like, man, you gotta walk away, because if you don't, you're gonna feel like you're never getting any type of break, and you gotta trade and you gotta get that money back. But if you walk away from the charts, you can actually see the charts better when you come back, right? Like, the market's made some moves, it's built some structure. It's kind of like not trading the overnight session, kind of how you taught me, right?
Yeah.
He put
I saw this, but babe, I was on the phone with House first.
That's why because I put him first. Like, I'm before you. Not that. Yeah. You know it. Come on, Jen. Yeah. You know
she out here trying to play me like I put. The only reason why I put House first.
You know how your wife is.
On the phone with you first.
You can give your wife the best. And then you can give your wife the best compliment ever, and she'll still find a way to think you dissing her ass.
Exactly.
Stop at chart, you get crazy. Exactly, you get crazy. Here come these longs. It's like they're gonna come in here. I'm not looking to trade them. Instead, I'm looking to trade up where this here, let me share my screen real quick. I'm looking to trade up where this blue line is at. For all you ICT gurus out there, you know what this blue line is. The fair value gap right here, up at 15083. It's the exact place that Bamba took his trade on Twitter. All right, it's the same fucking trade. Look, they're in the same area. 83. So looking to take that exact same trade again. If we can get back up that level, if we don't get back up there, then I'll just let this kind of, I don't know what the heck just happened. It's like
Powell
I just hit a circuit breaker or something.
Anything good about the market? Before I tell you what he said, escape the matrix. I feel like anytime when I watch the charts too much, I start trying to find opportunities everywhere in the charts, and that's where I get fucked up. But I kind of know that about myself, so I try not to do that, and that's why scalping is hard for me, because once I start, like yesterday. Once I got into that mentality of like,
you was like, I'm long here, trades, I'm short here,
yeah,
I'm long
exactly. I get that addiction. That addiction comes in, but I'm really good at recognizing it and not take a step back and be like, yeah, nah, I know I can't do that because that shit'll come real fast. But
this gave the Matrix said, look at the 1 hour candle. This bitch is one big ass doji candle. It's like, give me your money, give me your money, give me your money. And now fuck around and find out. So yeah, you're right, bro.
I don't know how anybody knows what Powell was saying during the speech, but they said Powell says we know we're on a path of unsustainable, or we know we're on unsustainable path fiscally, which is not good.
In other words, we know we fucking the economy up, but we got to.
You know what else this motherfucker said?
What?
I retweeted this shit. He said, with hindsight, it's possible the Fed could have done less during the pandemic. Meaning they gave out way too much free money.
That's exactly what that shit means.
That's
exactly what the fuck that shit means.
I said, really? That's what you thought? That's what you thought?
He said, in hindsight, maybe we shouldn't have gave out all that money. But of course, they're going to blame it on us. Like we got too much money. It's like, bro,
maybe we shouldn't have lowered the interest rates to absolutely
to
fucking
0.0%. Like maybe that probably wasn't the best thing to do.
That was a bad call. Like,
all right, if you're looking for longs here, if you took that long that I called out at the bottom, it's a good long opportunity. I just want to pass on the longs because they've been kind of like they struggle to get going. So I just kind of leave the longs alone. Do I recognize that they're possible? Yeah.
Shout out to African Theory. He said, caught the sell, poor risk management, anxious as fuck. So I had to walk away. We gonna call that the Hobbs Jonas special. Came back to an absolute winner. Let's go, African Theory. Let's
gotta walk away. It's power in walking away, man.
Trying to short at the 20. If it hits, it hits.
I'm looking at shorts at 1508375. I think we come back up there. This is a killer long. So if you caught the long, good fucking job.
I like that 5 minute.
Escape Matrix said I would trade. Yeah, I'm looking at the 5 minute. Escape the Matrix said I would trade, but Topstep would be mad. Yeah, don't trade no more.
Yeah, cut it off. Cut it off.
All right, we're coming up to that fair value gap. I'm looking at 1583, 150.8375. Unless we get rejected at VWAP right here. So I think the VIX is probably cooling off back down to the 60s. Yeah. I think the VIX is trying to make that, it's bouncing off VWAP and we're bouncing off VWAP too. So if it rejects VWAP, I'll leave it alone. I'll wait till it comes to a key area. For me, I want that fair value gap right there. Let me go so I can see both NQ and ES. Oh, that's NQ and NQ.
Oh, hey, bro. I never answered you, but in my dream, I was not PNT. I was looking for it, but it wasn't there.
Oh, is that what you were? That's what you were talking about, though, right? Damn, ES is ripping. I said that's what you were referring to, right? Like that's what I was asking. Like, is that what you were referring to?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. In my dream, I like checked my phone and it was all in there, bro. I was stunned, and I was like, my wife was like, "You gonna check?" I was like, "It was a dream." Like, no, I'm not gonna check.
All right, we got about another 50 points. We're trying to break through VWAP here. The VIX is coming down.
It's all good, Makai. It's all good. We know how you like to trade, so we know you just one trade away from hitting another goddamn banger.
What happened? Oh yeah.
Yeah, you got stopped out.
Yeah, this 1 hour candle is absolutely crazy. The amount of volatility that it takes to move. ES just moved 20 fucking points after dropping 60 points. Like the amount of liquidity that's flowing through this market right now is unreal.
It's insane. It's unreal. Insane right now.
To be able to move ES up and down like that, like this market is going crazy.
Oh, when you re-entered, you took 2 minis and banked 9. Nice. Was that on your funded account or was that on your well, that had been on your funded account, right? That wasn't on your real account because your real account only had 500, so I don't think you could risk it 2 minis on an account that small. I think it on a real account, it's like $1,000 per mini. I think is what you need. I believe.
$1,000 a mini? What do you mean?
300K. Okay. When you're in your own account to put up the liquidity needed to trade, you need a certain amount of money in there. I think every mini costs $1,000.
Gotcha. So for 50,000, you could trade 50 minis.
Yes.
Okay. But you probably shouldn't trade 50 minis.
I mean, that would probably be
probably blow the account
for the best. You get it 50. What is 50 minis per point? What is that?
On what instrument? Depends.
I'm talking about ES. We're going low. We're not.
It's $1,000 a point. It's $20 a point.
No, it'd be 2,500. 2,500 per point
for 50 minis.
50 times 50.
It's not 50 though. It's $2 a point. So if you
it's $50 a point.
It's $20 a point. I'm sorry, it's $20 a point. So it'd be $2,000.
Yes, NQ is $2,000 a point. ES is 2,500.
Yeah, 2,000 a point.
Yeah.
All right, now we're getting this push out of this level, which is what I want to see. I want to see us push into this fair value gap, and I'm going to be looking to short the market up there. If it gets too aggressive, then I'll pass. But this looks like an aggressive push up. I think we're just going back and forth. We're consolidating in between these levels.
On a fucking massive scale.
Yeah, this was a deadly long.
Escape says this one candle is 213 points. You did that up and down, I'm assuming, which is insane.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's crazy. That's literally a whole day's movement in an hour.
Yep.
Like a regular day's movement in like an hour.
Yep.
That's nuts.
And this is where they make their biggest positions here. All right, we're getting up there.
He's still talking too. He's not done.
Oh, that's why the market's going the way it is. The market's everybody's getting filled either way, bro. Like up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. I just want to see how we react to 83. All I want. Let me see if there are any orders up there that I'm interested in.
Yeah, that motherfucker is still going.
So you back up on your accounts today, then you killed it.
Just one account. One account, okay. I'm up 700. The other account, I'm down 3. So, yeah, I'm good. My other account, I'll get back. This just gives me more confidence and but like I explained all my mistakes on the day. But I do, you know, the benefit of having 2 accounts and trading them separately is that you can trade more.
Yes, like, that's what I was telling you the other day when I said I'm done trying to copy my accounts. I said I feel better when I just trade a couple times in each account and we'll live with the win. I haven't even traded my 100K account today at all.
Yeah,
normally I would have like that one trade. All right, here comes this push.
Because had I not had the second account, I would have taken those couple losses. I'd have been done. I'd have been like, I just been watching the rest of the day. But at least I can get more reps in, and I think that's going to help
get back on the horse.
Having the multiple accounts.
Yeah, you get back on the horse without killing yourself. You know.
Exactly.
Almost to that fair value gap. I don't want us to reject until we get up there. I'd feel much more
trying to short at the 81 pivot. Okay. Yeah, I like Hobbs' idea of trying to short up at that 5. If you're looking at that 5-minute supply zone,
damn,
I like that idea.
This is the first sign of sellers right here. I want to see us hold VWAP. This is the queen right here. I don't want to see us drop. I want to see this hold. I want to see us hold VWAP and then push back up aggressively to that fair value gap. Because that's the first sign of sellers right there. That's the queen.
Yeah,
that's what I call the queen.
I think there's a case to try to short the market here, but I mean, I would wait.
I don't want to short it here. This is what I would call the queen. And what I would want this to do is push back up aggressively, stopping everybody out that just tried to get short. So I'd stop everybody out, do a liquidity sweep all the way up to that fair value gap, right into my pink box, and then I'll short this bitch. If that doesn't happen, I'll pass.
Are both of your charts on the 5-minute?
No, the chart on the right is the S&P. That's the ES on the 5.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
That's why I be telling you I got both the charts over. You be like, bro, look at ES. I'm like, bro, I'm looking at both.
I know. Escape said only one or two good
All
trades
right,
and
here
go
we go.
away. Exactly. That's all you need. One or two good trades on the day. That's where I'm at.
Yep.
All I need is one
That's
or
where
two
I'm
good
at with it
trades,
too.
and I'm good. And
All right, here
you
comes
know,
that push, that liquidity push that I was talking about. That push down just failed, but that was the first sign of sellers. That was the queen for me.
Mm-hmm.
So now I'm
happy
for a
making.
liquidity sweep.
I'm happy making $500 to $1,000 on a trade and just being done. Do it twice, you're up $1,000 in the day, and you're good to go. I'm up 700. I'm done trading on that account. I brought that bitch back. Makai said I think it will. We're I don't know where we're at on NQ.
We're at 8. We're at 60. I want us to come up to 83. I want to see a big push right now, or somewhere in this candle. I want to see a huge push into 83. Okay, here comes the liquidity. Here come the buyers.
I like that. I like anywhere between 8-7 and up, because this has been strong resistance for NQ. So I like this.
Somebody's actively selling their position before we get to 83. Do your job. Let the shit come up. Stop fucking around and let us go up. Come on. Do your job. Come on.
Escape says Makai is a fucking wizard, man. He calls out great trades. He does.
Let's go. All right, here comes the 70 push. There's the liquidity sweep. All right, we're sweeping. See if we get denied here. Come on, push up some more. I don't want to get rejected here. I want you to push up some more. Fit my plan. Come on, don't make me have to short you right here. I don't want to short you right here. I don't want to do it.
Don't short it right here.
I'm not gonna short it. I'm talking to the bubbles.
Okay. Well,
come on,
keep
bubble
having your
bitches.
conversation with the bubbles, but
no, I'm not gonna short it. I'm waiting on the bubbles to push up higher, and they slap more liquidity up there at 80, which is exactly what I want to see tapped. So I'm hoping they allow price to push up there. They're just trying to shake out some early sellers or buyers.
Yeah, I don't know why, but like the book map on ES is so much cleaner. I think it's because of the liquidity that's everywhere on NQ. That just fucking annoys me.
I don't know. I like the liquidity on NQ because I can read it. I can definitely read it better than I can read ES because I'm just so used to watching it, right? Like, because I've trained on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right, they just removed liquidity above our head, so hopefully they let price come up and let this liquidity sweep happen to the upside. Come on, let it push.
Makai says we might retest VWAP before we go up. Where's VWAP on NQ? Are we
35? 35. I think we tested it already, Makai. We tested it at when we came down at 1156. So I'm hoping that we come up. I want to see us come up further than where we are right now, and I want to short in the 80s. All right, we just based right there on the 5 minute. Okay, here we go. Here's the push.
Escape said 1 hour ago we consolidated here.
Yep.
So just be aware.
Oh, I know. I'm being very cautious. I'm looking at the overall picture, and they're clearing price above our head. Is there news coming up right now? The book looks weird. Check the Forex. The book looks really, really weird. There's like no liquidity.
Goolsby speaks in 20 minutes.
Maybe that's why. But the book just cleared all liquidity. All right, got a lot of selling coming in right here at the 60s. I think they want to let price push up to the 80s, and I'm going to wait for an 80 push before I touch this.
Yeah, Powell's still talking right now, so he's still on. So volatility is still there. They're hanging on to every word he said.
Liquidity sweep to the upside. Come on, push this shit up into the 80s. Push it hard. Push it good. Come on, whip it good. Come on, you showed me the queen. Now we're looking for.
All right, here we go. Here's the push you were waiting for.
All right, we're almost there. 10 points away. Give me a good clean push.
Here comes that push.
There it is. There it is. Show me that bitch.
Waiting for.
Now flip the book. Come on, flip the book. Give it to me.
Said 66 contracts at 80. Is that on bookmap?
Yep, I see it.
Makai said Tesla broke 1 hour trend line, so it should run sideways into consolidation, either base or drop or pump. Oh, base and then drop or pump. Gotcha. Yeah, we just had a really nice run right there by the bulls. So let's see if they can sustain up here. This would be where I'd be looking to short, is in this area. Like Hop said, we got the strong push up, and now we just want to. Oh, there's a second strong push up. That's actually really good.
That's what I want.
A lot of selling just hit the ask.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of selling just came in. What the fuck was that? 2,000 lots just hit the bid for sellers at 4358 on ES. So let's see what happens. That was a lot of ask right there.
Not yet. That was a nice liquidity sweep, but we're not getting the sellers to come in just yet. I'm just waiting. See if we flip the book.
Yeah, this could be the flip happening.
Mm-hmm. There it is.
I would probably be taking the short now.
All right, I'm short at 8.5.
Pink box, baby.
See if it holds. Buyers look pretty strong up here, so, and the VIX is pushing down. So let's see if it holds.
Holy shit.
This is the last shoulder of this move that just got put in. So hopefully sellers hold here, push price down.
Tonight I'm about to reconnect my internet to the wall because my shit just fucking froze.
You got Ethernet
for a second there? Yeah, I got an Ethernet. I got a wireless Ethernet that's pretty dope. And I think I can hook it up somewhere. I just got to figure out where.
All right. Okay. I'm off the trade. I'm done looking at it and let it play out to see what happens. All right.
You got it short?
Yeah, I got it short. I got it short at 8.5. Stop
nice.
above the highs.
I think it's a good short. I think this is gonna print. But
it's a fair value gap. It's a pink box. So if we break above that, hey, I'll live with that loss. And we still haven't touched 15,100. So I'll live with that trade all day.
I'm glad I didn't short this because my internet went out and
you'd have been freaking the fuck out. You would have been freaking the fuck out. I'll take a micro. Okay. All good. We'll see what happens, man. I'm in short. I'm not looking at the trade. My stop's at the lows. I'm hoping for a break of the lows and then we go down lower. So this is the first trade on this new fresh 50K account. 5 micros. Stop above the highs. I think we're up about 20 points right now. I'm not even watching the trade, so I'm gonna let it do what it do. I did everything that I was supposed to do. Now it's up to the market to hold.
You know what's funny on my trade is I forgot to put the brackets on, and it moves so fast in my direction that I was just like, fuck it, I'll just watch it.
Yeah, fuck the brackets. I'll just do it my damn self.
It just moved too fast.
Yeah, I think the market wants to. If buyers are strong, they'll come back up and retest that 100 level. So I'm just gonna keep my stop above 100 until we get lower. If we get lower, then I'll move it down. Otherwise, this might be another pullback. But I'm confident that I did everything I was supposed to do. So win, lose, or draw, I'm cool with the trade. You're scalping this out here at the 9 EMA on the 1 minute. Okay, I think that's a good out. I'm a hold.
I cannot believe that Justin Fields is fucking hurt, and they're starting. The dude y'all are starting is a D2 rookie.
Yeah, but they say he's got like a lot of time, like he's got like a lot of years underneath him as a college quarterback or some shit like that.
I mean,
all right, looks like we're coming back up, so we might get stopped out of this one. Bulls might be too strong, and again, the VIX is still coming down. They want that 15,100 tap. Yep, looks like they want that 15,100 tap. Bulls are really strong here. Really strong.
Still a good ass trade though.
I'm still in it.
Oh.
Yeah, my stop's above 100. It's like 105. Gotcha. I think it's giving it 20 points. They're trying to push this 100 level. The VIX is coming down. We're going to get stopped out of this trade.
Yeah,
Come on,
maybe.
VIX, push back up, bitch. VIX is dropping below 19.
Man,
I do not
they're
like that.
fucking.
They are fighting to get this level.
No,
They
we're coming
want
back.
that 100
We're coming
push.
back. We're coming back down.
Nah, they want this
They're
100
trying.
push.
Although, of course, my.
I want to see them reload back at 100. All right, VIX. Okay, we just got a flat line on the CVD. That might be good. Let's see if these sellers can push price back down here.
There's a seller
Damn,
that got
they're
in
adding
at 4325. So
all right, we're stopped at.
They might sweep and then come back.
No,
down
we're stopped out there. We're 100% stopped out there.
Well, I know,
they're putting him underwater right now.
I was about to say that's the only thing.
That was an aggressive push. That was good job, Bulls. Good job. Good job. That they needed. They have to get this guy underwater in order to go higher. So that made sense. But I still think it was a good trade. I like the trade. I like the rejection. We were up about 20 points. We didn't take it. We held till the stop loss, and I can live with that. But I'm still not giving up on this trade idea because I still think the market wants to push down.
I think shorts could definitely come in.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely am with you on that one.
The next level I'll be looking to short is 155. If we continue to push, I just think we're gonna slow down here soon. Shit, they just slapped so much fucking liquidity on the books. All right, I'm in short again. Fuck it. Now they're trying to hold price above 110 or below 110. Let's see if that's a spoof or do they actually intend to let price push up that high?
Motherfucker.
What?
Y'all.
What?
I just realized
you were
that
practicing.
This whole time I was trading on my practice account and not on my actual account.
I knew it. I know that noise.
I
was like, that's the noise. I was like, I know that noise. I've been there.
Wow.
I made that mistake before. All right, I'm in short again at 101. Let's see if price can push down this time.
No love lost. I didn't lose anything. So we're still
you gain knowledge, bro. You gain the process.
Yeah.
That's all you need.
No love lost.
Giving it 20 points again. Let's see. God damn, these bulls are strong.
I wish I would have made that mistake on my other account.
Right?
Yeah, it's way Valdez. I was in my practice account, not in my actual account.
It might just be baiting my ass here. This VIX is just not agreeing with us. Seeing the VIX not push is just it's not giving me good vibes here. I'm not sure if I want to take this full loss just based off what I'm seeing on the VIX. It's too much fucking buying. I'm a hold though. Thank you. Print a fucking red candle, bro. You've been ripping all fucking morning. Come on, 110. No way they stomping through 124 orders up there. They about to cook this shit. They about to cook. Get the fuck back down. What? Come on. You can't get through 110, bro. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Y'all gotta be exhausted by now. They about to cook 110. Come on. Hold it. Hold it. Hold them back. Hold them back. Fight these motherfuckers.
Hold the door. Hold the door.
These motherfucking bulls is no joke. Where's the VIX? Where's the VIX? Come on, help me, VIX. Help me, please. I stopped out at 110, guys. I'm not with that trade. I'm looking at the VIX. This motherfucker is not giving me any clear vibes. I'm like, VIX, like y'all just go sit back and take this shit. Come on, VIX. Come on. Flip it. Now they just slapped 140 orders at 138. I'm starting to think they just kind of bait my ass to be like, hey man, look at all these orders up here, bro. No way we're getting past this. You gotta short the market. They are throwing the kitchen sink at these levels, man. This is a huge double top. A huge double top. I'm in short again. Stop at the highs. I'm just gonna keep shorting this bitch till they figure it the fuck out. Until they look like they want to get fucking. I cannot believe how strong these bulls are right now. Come
This
on,
might
flip
be
this
your short.
bitch. I'm in. I'm in at 105. I'm just waiting. They are loading so much liquidity on this book. I'm not giving up on this short. I'll take these losses until these bitches pan out. Come on, dump this shit. Come on, Vix. Come on, Vix. Crank this motherfucker up. These fucking bulls.
Don't short the bulls and long the bears.
Bro. These bulls are fucking phenomenal. Look at these motherfuckers. They pushed the VIX right back down. Oh,
Yeah.
Nope. Come on. Hold these motherfuckers. Hold them. Hold them below 120. I cannot believe this shit. These motherfuckers are aggressive. Come on, Pink Box. Do your job, Pink Box. There you go. Load that fucking liquidity, motherfuckers. Bro, they put 300 orders up here. Like, let me show y'all what I'm looking at on Bookmap, first of all. So y'all can stop thinking I'm the crazy one. Look at this shit. Hold on. Let me stop sharing.
Like,
I'm gonna share my other screen
up here. I don't like it,
bro. What the shit the market's doing up here is crazy. Look at this shit. Look at all of this fucking liquidity they slap it on the books. I told y'all a big order is like 40 orders on NQ. It's 134 here, 112. This is like the fourth time they've loaded this liquidity. Bears want to sell this shit down, but these bulls keep coming back up. I'm still short at 105. I'm short right here. My stop's up here. So I'm protected by this and this. But these bulls don't give a fuck. They just keep coming back. Short this shit down, man. Get the fuck out of here. Watch these motherfuckers come right back. Like I said, it's a good short. It's just these bulls are very, very strong up here. Like bears are giving it a good fight right now, though. So hopefully this bitch flushes on down. I can make my money back. 15, 150, 200 EMA on the 1 hour. Are we tapping it or what? ES track trend line. I'm waiting for NQ to crack now. To the upside or downside?
Downside.
And long the bears. No, I'm convicted in the short. If we push past this time, I'll leave it alone. If we get past 125, I'm done. Until we get to 155, then I'll short again. But I'm not gonna long this shit. I'm just gonna let these bears do their job, or bulls gonna fucking kick their ass. Something's got to give up here. There's too much fucking liquidity. Like they're spreading this shit down. They're squeezing the market down. They're trying to push the price down, but these bulls will not give up down here. It's like they're absorbing all the price. Like what's that dude? Like a Super Saiyan or whatever. He'd be like, come on, yo. You know, like he freaked the fuck out after he absorbed all the hits and punches and shit. That's what I feel like bulls are doing. Like they're absorbing all of this shit, and then they just come back and be like, boom. But these orders are holding, and then they're spreading out those orders at 115. So I'm confident in that, right? Do we get further down? I sure hope so, because I've wasted a lot of money trying to short this shit. So
I think you're talking about Goku. I think
Goku, is that what it is?
Yeah, I think you mean the Spirit Bomb.
Where I don't know any of that stuff, Justin. You know I don't know any of that stuff.
I know. It's all good.
All right, let's get our money back on this fucking trade, okay? God damn, just fucking flush. You know you want to. Playing all these fucking games up there. I'm sorry. I didn't mean nothing. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, market. Just go back down. Look at the book. You see how the book's clearing now? Like we got the other speakers about to talk or something?
In 5 minutes.
Yeah. See how the book's clearing again?
Yeah.
That's what I've been dealing with this entire time.
It's been weird.
It's been weird as shit. But they keep putting these same orders up here at 130. I feel like they're just setting me up to slaughter my ass. Tesla cracked the trend line down. Okay.
I mean, Makai is right. We did break that nice little uptrend that ES was on. So.
You mean
we may just need one more.
Oh my God! Come the fuck on! Oh my God! Oh.
That was a bad EMA bounce.
That was a bad reversal right there. That is not good. That is very, 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 very bad. Come on, 125. Do your job. Oh shit! They just loaded 100 orders beneath us.
Oh shit!
Hey, anybody know any Topstep free resets? I'm just kidding. I haven't blown the account, but I damn sure wasted a whole lot of trades up here. Try to short this market down. This shit won't stay the fuck down. Stay down. Rocky, go down. Oh my God. Anyway, whatever this market wants to do, sniper baby, I'm taking profit here. I think that's a good idea. I think I'm just being stubborn up here. And if they scoop me out, man, I promise you I'm not tripping. I think these were all good trade ideas. The bulls are just really, really strong. And like I said, the only thing that's not agreeing with me in my entire thesis is the VIX is still not coming up. But I think bears still want to push price. Bulls are just really, really stubborn up through this pink box. They're loading 300 more orders up there now. Now they added 135 at 120, 134 at 125, and 69 at 110. I mean, it looks like they want to sell the market off. I don't know. I guess it depends on what this dude says in 2 minutes. Probably just enough to stop me the fuck out and then go down in my direction. Topstep here. Just type in I fucked up because it short the bulls. Because I short the bulls. Thanks, Escape Matrix. Thank you. I appreciate it. I fucked up because I shorted the bulls. There you go. Just type that in, guys. You get a free reset from Topstep. 160 orders sitting up there now. All right, we're coming to get that liquidity and coming to stop me out one last time. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. This is aggressive. Speaker comes out in 1 minute. 1 minute. Yeah. Thanks for the code, Escape the Matrix. I appreciate you, man. Like, you know, now I can go reset this account. I mean, it's not even close to being blown. I'm playing 5 micros per trade. I'm giving myself $200 a trade, so 20 points per trade. The first, I think one of those I cut early, so I didn't take the full loss. But this one is, I'm just going to take this loss or take this W.
I got in short on my other account right here. Stop's gonna be above the high, which again I fucked up and I forgot to fucking
make sure you're in your real account this time.
Nah, I am. I'm in my real account this time. I'm giving myself about a 5-point stop on this.
Okay. I don't know why you want to participate in this pain with me.
Well, because I got the go ahead to go short, so give it a shot.
I don't know why you want to be in this pain with me, bro. Like. The VIX, okay, the VIX is at 20 now. Okay, that makes me feel better. The VIX it went from 10 to 20. So we just need the VIX to shoot up to at least like, oh God, it's back down to 15. The VIX can shoot up to like 30 or 40. That's all we need for a nice, strong push back down. I'm just hoping we're not building structure right here to go higher. That's all I'm hoping for. I'm hoping we're about to flush out.
You're just gonna get below the 9 EMA.
Like I said, I'm in at 105. My stop's above 125, and there's a lot of liquidity trying to stop price to get it up there. So that's where I'm short at. I think it's a good short. It's just a matter of our bull strong. Oh my God, to just keep adding more liquidity on the buy side. Yo, if that liquidity gets filled, this market is about to rip back to that breaker structure line. I don't think bears want to get that tested today, but they might.
I just see bulls weakening up here, but I could be wrong.
Yeah,
oh fuck, that wasn't good. We just slapped fucking 200
I asked
orders.
you, why did you want to come over here and deal with my pain? Like, I think
ultimately you're right. I think ultimately we want to come down.
Yeah, we'll see. I think we do too. I just think that bulls are really, really strong up here. They know that this is the make it break it level, so they're trying to defeat it. And the only thing that worries me is the VIX again is not pushing up, right? And we've tapped this pink box like 3 times today, so the sellers might be weak up here. That may be, but they don't look weak as far as the passive sellers. Passive sellers don't look weak. There are a lot of aggressive sellers, but there are a lot of aggressive buyers too. And it depends on who gets drained first. All right, This guy should be speaking right now. So Usually, anytime a Fed speaker speaks, if we go down, but today it's been the opposite day. So I don't know. We'll see. We will come down. You are way too early. I think 15,150 is a good short. I think the market has to decide. So I like 155 for the next short opportunity. I agree with you there, 100%. But we'll see what the market has to say about it. If I'm too early, that's fine. Not touching this. RIP your face off day. Rip your face off day. Yeah. I'm going to scalp shorts up here. Okay. Cool.
I think ultimately the market wants to come down. I think we lost the fuel. We double topped. We triple topped. And then we came up, tried to make another lower high got put in when we were trying to be aggressive. And now I'm just waiting for the flush. I like shorts. There it is. There's the break. We're coming down. We just got to break this non-EMA. And we're about to get...
VIX just went to 25.
We just broke the 9 EMA.
We're trying to get through it. Here come these bulls. See, that's that liquidity sweep shit. Come on, just suck them up. Just fucking push them down. All right, VIX at 25. Let's see if we can't get a 30 push on the VIX. We gotta
break this area right here. We break this area and we're good.
I agree. Come on, VIX. Come on down. 15070 need to break.
We need to break 50. There we go. Breaking down 50. Flush, breaking down 47. Come on, baby.
Right, there's a 30 push on the VIX.
There we go. There we go.
Push on the VIX. Come on, break this shit down.
Break down.
We're in at 105. We're up 35. We're up 40 points on this trade. I guess I wasn't too early.
Yeah, I'm up. I'm up considerably. I'm up almost 10 points on this trade right now.
Yeah, I'm up.
All right, we're up.
I'm up almost.
I'm going to break even now.
40. I'm up 40. I'm going to go break even. That's a 1 to 4 right there. So I'm going to let it continue though. I think we got some more to go. I ain't losing.
They just put a good amount of orders below us.
Mm-hmm.
So, but we did break structure right there. So
I just hope we don't pop right back up and try to build more structure right here.
Yeah.
Either way it go, I'm at break even. I'm not losing on another one of these motherfuckers.
Yeah, I'm at break even as well. A little bit below break even. I'm gonna capture at least a point. I want a point for my troubles.
Oh my god, here come these bulls again. These motherfuckers have no fucking quit. Come on, Vix, just keep pumping. Go to 40. Go to fucking 40.
All right, we're trying to come back down. Failed this rally right here.
Get this fail rally and just push this shit down. Mm-hmm. Get through this area, break through VWAP, and just come on down and pay me my fucking money.
All right, we closed below the 9 EMA.
Come on, market, do it for Hobbs. He needs this money.
Let's go. There we go. There's the push down, baby. Let's go. Let's fucking go. In the right account.
Let's go. And they're adding more liquidity. 215 orders just got added the sell side. Liquidity for passive orders. Let's see if we can hold it down.
Come on, break down.
You don't want to see this, baby. You want to see this breakdown. This is a 1 minute change of period on NQ.
Get us in. Okay, so this is a potential bounce spot right here. Just looking at the
these
1
bulls
minute.
Are trying to fight this area right here. They're trying to fight.
Be careful.
They're trying to fight.
Definitely want to see a failed rally right here. We need another failed rally to come in.
Yeah, I'm good with it. I've already accepted my fate. It's either break even.
Me too. I'm up 10 points on this trade. Oh my goodness. What's your profit target?
You don't want to know. You don't want to know.
Oh God.
A break of the lows is my profit target.
That wasn't a
14,929 is my profit target.
Bulls just stepped in pretty aggressively right there. Definitely want to see this fail right here. If we get back into the 50s, we're probably in trouble.
I'm chilling, man.
Hopefully we can fail.
I've accepted my fate, baby.
Come on. Fail here. We need to see a failure here, or we're probably coming back up.
How many contracts are you
There we go. 1 mini. That equals the same 5 micros you're in.
Yeah, but you can't cut them. You can't scale.
Nope.
I was
No
gonna
scaling
scale, but
here.
I'm just gonna hold. I'm not gonna scale. If we push down,
I mean, I might as well if I'm gonna play a mini in my express funded accounts, I might as well just practice having the mini.
That's true. That's true. I don't like how those bulls came in at VWAP. I'm hoping we kind of continue to push down. We got the VIX pushing up.
Y'all were at VWAP. I did not know that.
Yeah, that's where your rejection came from, right at VWAP.
Well, our rejection, we're not at VWAP yet.
I mean, you're close enough. Oh wait, I'm looking at both NQ. I thought I was looking at ES and NQ. Hang on, both of these are NQ. Yeah, we're at VWAP is about 20 points away for us, and it's about 7 points away for you. So that makes sense because like a 7-point push is about a 20-point push on NQ. So
all right, looks like we're finding buyers here.
Yeah, take your profit. I'm in a lot higher than you, so I'm just gonna hold. I think we'll pull back, and then these sellers will try to look to defend again. I just think the buy-in's weak down here.
No, I agree. I'm still holding. I still like. We're consolidating, but I like this consolidation. And every time we come up here, we're finding sellers. So I think we still go down lower, and they're also starting to clear the way for bears to push us down.
Here comes the drop. Here comes the
I'm
drop.
good.
It goes VIX up to 45. I'm up about 50 points on this trade now.
I'm up.
See if we can make this 100-point thing a habit.
I'm almost up 10 points.
My profit target is a break of the lows down here. Right.
Oh, we're holding the 9 on the backside too.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping that we get under the 9 and then we really start pushing down. VIX is at 50 now, headed back up toward that 20 marker that I think we want to go to. So we're just gonna hold.
I like it.
If we can't kill this trade.
This time I'm actually watching my screen in my P&L, and I'm doing a great fucking job of not freaking out, y'all. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. I'm watching this shit. I don't even have a profit target. I do have a profit target.
My profit target is the break of the lows. If we break
my
the lows,
profit target is 4,332 or $1,500, whichever one comes first.
Yeah, right.
That's my profit target.
Yeah, like
that's not me being greedy, but it's $1,500 or the break of the low, whichever one comes first.
Yep.
But I may fuck around and move it down if we can break this level. I'm
on a 5-1 right there, so I'm not gonna give that back. If we break this level, I'll move my stop right there.
Yeah, if we break it down, I'm moving it to the 50s. So I'll secure my 5 points.
I'll lock in the 3-1 here. Matter of fact, just so I'm not being greedy. 3-1 is back into the 80s for me. So.
We just pushed up. Yeah, let me
just to protect myself. That way I lock in 3-1 and no harm, no foul. I get all my money back.
Yeah, okay. I locked in 4 or 5 points, right? I'm locking in. Okay, I just got stopped out. I locked in money. So
yeah, I locked in about 25 points. So it's like a 3-1 right now. So
I locked in $200.
I'm above the structure right here. So if we push up, I'll be stopped out. If we don't, I'll be still in this trade.
Yeah, unfortunately, I got taken out, so it sucks. But we rocketed back up.
You made money.
Yeah, I did. Not as much money as I would have been up from the first trade, but whatever. It's all good. That was a valid ass trade though. It took a while to get going.
It was clean. Shit, man. You know how much I had to sit through that goddamn trade? You know how many trades I had to take to get the right trade? Shit. But I made it all back, so they can't take that back from me. So fuck you, market. Take that, fucker.
Okay, Mexican Mario.
That's next Friday. Take that, fucker.
You ever seen Mexican Mario?
All right, I'm stopped out right there.
Yeah.
Nice trade. Clean trade.
That was one of them.
And I think that was a good area to get out because the Bulls were very, very strong and they refused to give up that 9 EMA. So that's why I started to bring my stop down a little bit. So, and you can see they're aggressively pushing price back up. So locked in about 30 points right there. Good 3-1 risk reward. I'll take it. Are a little bit cleaner than yesterday and today. Yeah, I hope so too, man. I hate that chop early in the morning. I hate it.
Yeah, I locked in a 1-1.
Yeah,
which
I think
I'm
we're
fine
coming
with.
back. We might come back down again. I'm not gonna short it anymore. I'm done. This time frame is not the time frame I like to trade in. It's like that lunchtime bullshit. So
I
I'm just gonna
agree.
pause. Yeah, we had a beautiful Morningstar print on on ES as well. So might have been fighting the trend a little bit right there. It was too strong, man. Too fucking strong. Bears were just too fucking strong.
Oh, watch them give all this shit back up though.
But we just came and
Oh, but what I
tapped
was
that
gonna tell
fair
you
value
is,
too. What's up?
as soon as I get done with my chiropractor appointment,
Yeah.
let's review because I got a Filipino museum night thing we're doing, so I'm not gonna be available tonight.
Okay. You know I'm almost down for review, baby.
I can't hear you.
Review to the town.
Okay.
Review town, baby. Bears are trying to
Damn,
break this
it's
shit.
7:32 where you're at. Jesus Christ. I get tired of this time for trades. Yeah, look at these motherfuckers come right back down. These sons of bitches.
Coming right back down.
This is where they're gonna break.
And
Yeah.
this is where we're gonna break. You sons of bitches. Oh,
They got our ass.
so close. That's okay.
They got our ass.
That's all right. That's all right.
They got our
We
ass.
still took a
hit us with
a
the
hellified trade. We took a
Damn right
deadly
we
ass
did.
fucking trade. I ain't mad at that. at all.
Actually, this shit might not break down though. That selling was not as aggressive as it looks. At least out of the CBD anyway. If bulls take this, they're just trapping shorts. I'm also secretly just hoping that we don't break.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know what the fuck you watching, but this VIX
I'm
is
just
going
secretly
nuts.
hoping. There we go, bulls. There we go, bulls. There we go, bulls.
He said, I'm just kind of secretly hoping that this bitch flushes. This bitch comes back up. So I don't feel
I'm
it's
just
crazy.
secretly hoping we just come back up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Just secretly.
This shit
or
coming
you know,
down.
or you know, emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
I hope tomorrow the charts are a little bit cleaner than yesterday and today. Yeah,
Oh
I mean,
my god.
it was clean
This
once
shit
fucking
is
Powell
about-
started speaking. Shh, stop it. I don't want to join the club of I get stopped out, and I'm known as the person who gets stopped out for the market only to go the way that we thought it was going to go in the first
Only
place.
for the market to go in your way.
I'm perfectly cool being in the club of I take amazing paper trades, and you should follow my amazing paper trades. I'm cool with being there.
Gotta go piss, man. You stupid. Looks like Bulls are about to push this shit back up, so you might get to it.
I need to. They're saying know your role, motherfucking know your role. Keep my role where it's at, y'all. Nowhere else. That's why I scalped that shit. Yeah. Well, you know, we like to go for the big move. I was up at 2-1, so I could have taken the 500 off the table, but you know, I liked the short. I liked what you called out for the end of the downtrend. I just wanted to see the market come back up for that retest. I got the retest, and then I wasn't convinced yet, but then off the tape, I got the weakness I wanted to see, and I was cool with taking the market short at that point. And I mean, it worked out. I wasn't willing to hold through a pullback, and that pullback was fucking aggressive. I wasn't willing to hold, so I wanted the market to hold the 50s, and it wasn't able to. But you know, I still think that the market looks strong here. Like, I don't think the market right now doesn't look like it wants to break down. It might go down, but me reading the CVD, I'm like, damn, if buyers catch a bid here, it's gonna be nasty. So, this might be the breakdown. I don't know. Either way, if I was in this trade, well, yeah, there's just a lot of buying going on down here at these lows. We're okay. I'm okay. We're about to get a VWAP bounce.
Who said it? Who said we was early? We had 4 big potential trades today, so it's okay. Yeah, we killed it today, man. I'm not tripping. I like when I see my plan come together. This was beautiful. That pink box was the boss.
Yeah,
pink box for the fucking win today, baby. This motherfucking pink box was everything about the market today. Look at this shit flush. It's gonna go right to our profit target, Jay. Watch this shit. All the way back down, hit that fair value gap, came all the way back down, which is where I actually wanted to short the market at 15083. That's exactly where Bomba Crypto took his trade this morning.
The break.
Yep, we're coming right down.
Yeah, we definitely
could have added more right there.
Yeah, we could have.
Yep. Well, I couldn't have.
I don't even think it came back up. Did it come back up to my
We came right back up to that fair value gap and then flushed.
Oh, it came right back up to my entry too, to the tick. It came right back up to my entry to the tick.
My break even never got hit. My break even never got hit. I was in at 105. I should have just walked away. Whenever I see that consolidation or that potential reversal and I'm confident, I'm gonna just get up and walk away because I sell every time. Look at this shit. Right to my profit target. Watch. My profit target was the break of the lows right here at 14,925. I would have been up 100 points right there. $1,000.
Yeah. I'd have been up 20 points.
Hey, that just lets me know. Like I said, it's every day you get better. Every day you get better. We called out another banger. That's another 100-point banger. I didn't hold all the way, but it makes me feel so much better that I'm seeing this market very well.
100 points for you is 20 points for me, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, because I would have been up 20 points right there. That'd have been a 20-point trade.
105. I got in at 105. We went to 15,005. My target was 925. A break of the lows here.
We're probably gonna hit our target too. I only needed 10 more points, and that'd have been what I needed right there. Fuck, man. Oh well, it's all good.
Okay. Hey, tomorrow we just take the same trades, bro. Pink box for the fucking win today, baby. Let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all this beautiful fucking. Let me get off my trader base scheme before I fucking try to chase this shit. All right, look. Man, we went crazy today. Yeah, we went ham. Just remember tomorrow, usually after a volatility day like this, the market likes to play games. So don't try to give all your money back tomorrow. Let's just be patient. Let's take clean trades. Okay, but check this out. All day today, we talked about this pink box. Look at this perfect head and shoulders we put in on the 5-minute. Shoulder, head. This is why I was so confident up here, and I kept shorting the fucking market. Oh, y'all can't see my screen. Sorry. And this is where the review part comes in. But this is where the real was done, right? The market's already made four fucking incredible moves today. Like let it do what it's do. You know, I'm all good with it. I'm content because I know I can make the money, right? Now I just got to take the trades, right? Okay. All right, brother, take it easy, man. Y'all be good. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Valdez, sorry. So look, on the 5-minute, look at the perfect head and shoulders we made all day long, right? If we just did not trade, which we didn't, I traded it in for a little bit, but I caught myself, right? I did not trade in this, right? I traded in it, but I caught myself. I did not trade in this. And I told you guys before I got off stream, by the way, I didn't brag about that yet. So let me brag about that. Before I got off stream, I said, long the market, look for longs in this demand zone. They were coming in. Stay safe, boys. Exactly. Size down, guys. Size down. But I told you guys, look for longs right here, right? We took the short right here inside the pink box, killed it, right? You could have took the short this morning inside the pink box, killed it. Go inside the green box, kill it. You can take this long, right? I don't like this long, but you could have. Go back into the pink box, take another short, kill it. Go back into the pink box again, take the real short, kill it. Go back into the green box, look for longs again, kill it. Back into the pink box, we're looking for longs. We got in at 105 after taking about 3 different trades in this area. But notice, not one time when I was taking trades in here did I say, all right, fuck it, I'm going to just take the market long. You did not hear me say that not one time. I don't care what anybody says in this chat. When I'm convicted in something, if I'm wrong, I'm just going to be wrong, right? And I stayed convicted in the direction because I was confident in what I was seeing on the tape. The market just was taking forever to agree with me. When we were up here, the VIX was at 1910. The VIX is at 1975. And I said I wanted a straight flush down so that I could get the VIX at about 1980 and 20, and we would go for a break of these lows down here at 1925. This is my last profit target right here. If we hit this, this just solidifies that I know what the fuck I'm talking about, right? Like, I'm calling these moves out, bruh, before they even happen. We're calling them out in the pre-market. We're calling them out during the stream. If you ain't in this stream making some money, look, I'm not telling you to do what I do, but hey, the proof is in the pudding. You know what I'm saying? Like, that mixed with everybody in chat trading their own way as well, and calling out areas that they deem important is very, very important. Look, final profit target right here. We're about to come right to it. Remember, we're going to struggle at the previous day low. Look, just take this into consideration. Look at all the areas we struggled at, and I'm going to circle them for you, right? In regards to my strategy, things that I look for is demand, right? Why did price struggle right here? Because it was previous demand, right? So this is why I was trying to just be patient and stay calm. But you know, if you sit here and watch it long enough, you'll find a reason to sell, right? And we sold at the absolute wrong time. That was the absolute, in my opinion, right? Like, I think that was the absolute wrong time to sell. However, we were trying to protect ourselves. So I get it. But moving forward, it's going to be profit target or bust for me. Or at least if I get up to a 10-1, I'm taking that, right? I secured the 3-1 and I'm happy with that. But I knew that the market was capable of giving me what I wanted. And I should have just held until I got what I wanted, right? So that's what I'm trying to work on. And now price slow down here. So the next place that price should slow down is at this demand zone, right? Sorry, let me put this back. The next place prices slow down is as soon as we hit this demand zone right here. So price is slowing down right here because we got buy orders. Plus it's the previous day low and it's a fair value gap. It's like 3 reasons why prices slow down. But these motherfuckers are thirsty. Look at the VIX, 1975. As long as that guy keeps heating up, 1977, right? We're going to push through this. And then the last place that we should slow down is right here at 14,929. But if price action does what it's supposed to do, we should break this structure and go down and test the next demand zone at 14,875, right? Where you could then look to long the market. Or maybe we double bottom right here, right? Who knows? But that's the most likely scenario, right? And then Escape the Matrix says, I wasn't sure for shorts because we penetrated this pink box so many times, but you were right. Yeah, no, I 100% agree with you. And that's why I kept saying, like, man, these and again, that wasn't a shot at you, Escape the Matrix. When I said I don't care what anybody says, I was telling Justin the same thing. I said sometimes I walk away because I don't want to hear anybody's opinion, because your opinion can be swayed by others' opinion. But I want to trust my training, not anybody's opinion, right? And I know with my training, I know what I'm seeing, right? So that's why I'm like, no offense to anybody, sometimes I get up and walk away. But yeah, you're right. In this pink box, these sellers had to be powerful. And now this pink box just created a very good key level, right? These numbers, this pink box is going to stay here because of the fact of how many times we came up here and bears defended, right? That's basically a supply zone now, right? A strong ass 5-minute supply zone. It's probably stronger than that by now, but
still coming down.
This area is very important, and understanding market structure is even more important. The reason why I'm able to call this shit is because I understand the market structure, and I put in a lot of hours to be able to understand the market structure. So I'm giving you guys as much of me as I possibly can. So we called out damn near every move today before it happened. I called out this flush in the beginning of the market. I called out this rejection. Justin and I called out this long at the bottom. We just got tapped out, right? I called out this short. We didn't want to trade in this, but I called out this long. We called out this short because we was like pink box for the win, right? We called out longs in the pre-market. I believe that fucking, where's that fucking pre-market plan? If you go look at the pre-market plan in the beginning of the show, we 100% were looking for longs in this area. And then guess what? Back into the pink box. And guess what? We're in the green box, and now the market is looking like it might reverse. So I'm done trading. I got nothing else to say. Justin, you got anything? Because I got to get ready to go. I know you got an appointment and all that other shit. So what you got, Jay?
Yeah, just real fast. The reason why I knew that short was going to work out was because of how many times we tested this area, right? Yep. Like you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then obviously we got stopped out on this last final test. But if the market can't move up anymore, then it can only go one place, and that's down. And when you mix that with a key level like his box or the 5-minute supply zone, because the one thing that I was working on yesterday when we were talking overnight is anytime. Let me show you guys the chart, right? And I know you said because we had touched that area so much, it didn't give you as much confidence. And I think that's where the tape can come into play to give you that extra confidence in an area, right? So if we look back at the 5 minute, look how many times we touched this area. I mean, I think you you said it when you're going through it, but here's one touch of the area. Oops. There's 2 touches of the area, and here's the 3rd test of this area. Every time we came in this area, we aggressively sold off. We didn't have any follow through on this sell off, but we had follow through on this sell off. So because of that, this area now becomes important, right? And I just had a box that I drew here because this is a 5 minute supply zone, right? Where now I'm like, okay, if we enter this box, I've already seen sellers step up one time, right? Maybe after they step up the second time, now maybe I don't want to touch this because this is 2 times now they've stepped up in this area. But after creating this, I want to see them defend this a second time. So I went back to the tape and I was with Hobbs on the short. I just wanted to see a little bit more, right? I wanted to, I just had to time it. And so I think you got short here the first time, right? Like you got short in this area.
Yeah.
The first time.
I remember I was looking at the 80 level. Yeah.
Right.
Sorry. Yeah.
I think this coincides. I was just asking, I think this coincides, right? So you got short this time and then you got stopped out, but you didn't give up on the trade. And I was looking for that lower high to be put in. And Micaiah pointed out the fact that we had broken trend. So I was like, okay, we broke trend. That's step 1. I like that. And on top of that, we're in a key area. Step 2. Step 3 is to find the sellers on Bookmap, right? Or the lack of buying. And I spotted both. I spotted the lack of buying here, 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 and here. And as soon as we broke down in this area is where I got short. We came back up and we retested it. Oh no, I'd already got shot. Or I got short in this area. Sorry. I got short here when I saw the selling come in here. I think I saw this sweep and I was like, oh yeah, I really like this. And when we failed here, I got in short. Yeah, I got in short like right here because we came back and retested where I got in. But the only thing that for me that kind of screwed me on the trade was the fact that I was looking for this area to hold once we got below it, because this was an area where we found buyers. So as soon as we couldn't get below as soon as we were holding, I liked this, but when we broke back above it, it worried me and I had my stop here and I got out. But had I just not given a fuck and just left it here, you know, I'd still be in this trade right now as we're starting to move sideways, but I would have been able to hold and I would have captured 20 points. So, you know, I'm cool with it. I'm not mad because the trade idea was there. It just didn't work out. You know, maybe next time I go to break even, or I don't go to break even. I leave my stop at this ultimate high, but I was up 10 points on the trade. So, you know, at some point it's like, okay, I'm up 10 points. I'm only in one contract. So I got to kind of try to manage the trade the way I want to manage it. So, you know, it happens. But either way, what's more important is the thesis and the repeatability, right? At least for me, I want to take trades where I can repeat. And the same thing happened here on that short that I took. It was basically the same idea, right? It just, in this case, it was just more volatile. So everything played out a lot faster. So, you know, I think getting in the lab and being able to do that's important.
Yep. I say, like, when you see the same pitch over and over again, at some point you got to hit that motherfucker. Like I say it all the time. And if the only way you know the pitch is if you practice getting that pitch towards you, right? Like you keep seeing the same fastball, like you need to be able to hit it at one point. So what we do in the Discord is, like, when we get done, we just try to look at that pitch over and over again and see similarities in that pitch, right? Mm-hmm. So that's kind of like what we look for. So
yeah, but, one thing before we go, one thing that Carmine said, which I'm gonna start doing because I think it's honestly genius, is anytime your ass decide you want to go take a shit, go take a piss, I don't care if you're a woman or a man in here. Anytime you are going to do that, instead of scrolling on social media, go and look at the chart and take screenshots and look at those screenshots when you're on the toilet. The more you see the charts, even in hindsight, the more you're going to be able to recognize it in real time, right? Yep. The reason why I'm getting better at spotting all this shit real time is because at the end of the day, like Hobbs is saying, I'm going to mark my charts up, right, with what I see. Like, okay, I like this setup. I'm marking all this.
Longs again in that same area.
I'm going to mark all of this, right? And then in Discord, right, if you have, just make yourself your own private personal Discord. Make yourself your own Discord server and just screenshot all your charts and copy them in there. And then when you're not doing shit, when you're laying down in bed at night not doing shit, when you're taking a shit, not doing shit, don't watch TikTok. Go fucking on your screen and look at the charts and be like, oh yeah, this is what I saw here. So that way, when you see it real time, yeah, yo, I be on the toilet watching TikTok all the time.
I was like, don't let Justin fool you. His ass be watching TikTok too.
but
be all
seriously
that
though,
TikTok.
the more you see this and the more screen time you give yourself, even while the market's not open, the better you're gonna be to be able to spot this shit in real time and be like, hey, I saw this before. Because that's all the market is. The market's just a whole bunch of patterns that people see. But Bookmap in and of itself gives you an extra edge, because if you're looking at a 1 minute chart, you don't see the orders, right? Like, you're not seeing the liquidity on the chart. All you're seeing is just the chart. Can you trade off of just the chart? 100%. You could have just taken this short and been like, okay, we broke the trend line. We came up. What I like to see, what gave me even more confidence, is we came up and made a really aggressive 1 minute candle, right? But I saw this on Bookmap too. Really aggressive 1 minute candle, and immediately this buyers didn't get rewarded, and instead they found it hard to break above this high. So I was like, okay, now that I see this, all I got to wait for is the selling to start. And as soon as I started seeing the selling, I got in short, and that's the result. So, you know, that's my spiel. I tried to do my best Hobbs impression. Hopefully it was half of.
You did your best Justin impression.
I did my best Hobbs impression, because Hobbs can, if I don't stop him, he could talk for 3 hours while he's riding his scooter like this. Sitting here.
And then when I don't say nothing, it's awkward, right? Motherfuckers be like, wait, you don't have nothing to say?
Like, are you all right? Did something happen to you?
Motherfuckers be like, bro, you good? I be like, yeah, I'm straight, man. I was just
something happened to you. Hey, but
who hurt you, bro?
Fucking killed it today. I semi-killed it. I'm still a little upset about that trade it was like a gift and a curse. I hit a banger trade that wasn't.
I just wish I would have took the mini.
That's
the only thing, because I would have been completely okay closing a position if I took the mini, because I was up like 60 points and it would have been like $1,200. That's the only thing that I would say that I wish I would have done is took.
Oh, you had the room too, and that's the other thing. That's the other thing too. Like, if I hit another like $1,000 banger like that, my next trade is going to be on the fucking 2 minis. I'm taking 2 minis on the next trade.
Because you can afford it at that point.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And I didn't have the room though. I was taking micros. That was the new account. I didn't do anything on the account that I already killed. You know what I mean?
But I'm also real comfortable in the mini on ES. Like, I'm very, very comfortable.
I mean, it's the same thing as ES.
Exactly. Exactly. But are you ready to get up out of here?
Yeah, let's roll, man. Look, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much once again for tuning into the Trader Shop. All I gotta say is, great fucking job today, chat. We killed it. Just remember, tomorrow's Friday. Like my man Escape from the Matrix says, tomorrow is Friday. They like to come and get your money on Friday. They really do. They want to ruin your fucking weekend, right? Make you go do some dumb shit. So
Friday.
Snatch your money Friday. So just be careful. We're gonna navigate the markets with you guys as well as we can. Do us a favor, follow us on Twitter if you haven't already. It's at the _Trader Shop, at Seals the Games with an S, not a Z. Follow us over there, retweet the stream. Don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel, aka tip the motherfucking barbers. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the stream. We appreciate each and one of you guys, and we'll see you tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We out. Peace.